She's a riveted still.
There she is. There she is.
Welcome to Jill's.
Good tea. Nice house.
Goodbye, Jean-Luc. I'm going to miss you. You had such potential. But then again, all good things must come to an end.
Greetings and felicitations.
Hello and welcome to Plomeek Teatime, number 149. Today we're going to review the series finale of The Next Generation, and that is, of course, All Good Things, the very final episode. I do believe that this succeeds where Generation fails, but I mean, we'll talk about that a little bit, but it is also the best Star Trek The Next Generation movie.
Yes.
And
unquestionably.
Wonderful send-off for the crew with great character moments, with each character given some time, and even characters that were dead, because of course we have time travel today, and so and actually production for Generations and other ending Next Generation episodes were being made all at the same time, so the production for this was all kinds of messy and everything. I'm sure it was a lot of work.
They wrote the script for this in just 6 days.
Just 6 days. Well, yeah, and for a while the director didn't have anything to do because the script wasn't ready, right? So let's see.
Did you know that an early?
Because I just wanted to make sure that I had an opportunity to say what I always enjoy saying.
And if can't believe it, it's a Friday once again.
And again, I'm sorry, I can't believe it.
I can't. Yeah, I can't believe it's Friday either. Oh my goodness. Can you? So,
did you guys know that an early treatment of the story involved the Borg attack at Wolf 359 as a fourth main timeline?
Yeah,
I just found that out today.
Q was almost going to be in this episode. That would have been weird. So, I mean, I would have liked it. Maybe.
Q? Who?
Q.
You.
That's one thing I really dislike about television, especially in the 90s. They would always put the guest stars on screen, the names of all the guest stars. So like on Buffy, you'd have some creature is causing chaos in the town and you're not sure what's going on. Then the opening titles and then this episode starts and it says guest starring James Marsters. I'm like, oh, I guess Spike's back.
Mm.
It's like, I don't need the spoiler.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. So if you just read who's in the cast and you know who's going to show up.
Uh-huh.
Or you just don't read the cast names. Just close your eyes.
And I actually learned that. I actually would put my hand up covering the bottom of the screen so I couldn't see the title of the episode, which usually gave too much away. Like, oh, I don't know, maybe Booby Trap.
Yeah.
Ugh.
So, but also, as much as I love this episode, as perfect as it is, I mean, Troy and Worf, why did they have to bring that back?
I'm telling you.
Should have been dead. It's not good.
But it is important to the storyline that is being told between the three timelines. So I do get it.
Oh, it's forced.
It's always been a question as to why the heck. I think they just needed something.
They don't go together at all.
No.
Well, no, but that was the fault in. Fine, if we're going to kick this off with that, then let's kick it off with that. The entire reason that Worf and Troy were together in the first place is because Worf was like, parenting's hard. Troy can do it. And so the entire reason they're together is so that Troy can be with Alexander. And I mean, like, be a motherly figure to Alexander.
But her mom is actually the better parent to Alexander in terms of as a grandparent. Man, Loxana is really good with Alexander.
Yes.
Hold on just a moment. I've got
Loxana was never good. I'm sorry.
She was better in Deep Space Nine, though.
Every time I
disagree.
every time I watch Next Generation, if one of her episodes comes up, I just skip it.
Well, that's why you don't appreciate her then.
Yeah,
you don't
and
give her a
also,
chance.
It's not like I haven't seen them.
I've had a mother-in-law before, like not married mother-in-law, but I've had a partner, like a girlfriend's mom, and then whenever she shows up for like unannounced or anything, and it's like, "Hello, Mrs. Troy." It always, I think that Majel Barrett does a great job at being an in-law, and so
She's
I
supposed.
do.
You're supposed to cringe when she shows up. You're like, oh,
Yeah.
she's here again. But when it comes down to it, when she actually has those dramatic episodes, like Half a Life, where she's actually being herself, she steps aside from the persona that she gives to everybody, and she's actually real. And I love those episodes, and they're beautiful. And how she is with Thomason, that was his name, right? And then also Odo are
Mhm.
both beautiful. And
Well,
yeah,
how do you
know
feel
what?
about
This is not a Luxana episode.
This is
She's
not a
not even in
Loxana
this
episode,
episode, but I do love her. Anyway, let's also talk about who's here in the chat. Franco Walker is here.
Hey, Franco.
And he wants everybody to remember to hit the like and share and make sure you're on live chat so you don't miss any comments from anybody.
And on the replay, when you all do
Yes.
watch the replay, be sure before you tap on the comment bar to swipe right at least once or twice. You should see a button that says hype. Be sure to hype the episode. It does not cost you anything, and it gives points to Jill, and it helps the channel.
I don't know if anybody's ever hyped one of my videos before. That'd be neat.
Sorry, I need to mute my phone.
What? Oh, that's okay. DJ Play Nice is here. Hello, DJ Play Nice. Hope you're well today on this wonderful Friday.
Hey,
and Brogu also. Hello,
what's up, Brogue?
Gavin Blackburn is also here. Who else is here? Let's see. We've got Snorta Poopus Cuber.
Poopus.
It's wonderful. They said my brother Grogu and the Mandalorian doesn't go together, and I think they proved that wrong.
Oh,
okay. Anyway, that's what Grogu says. And anyway, yeah, we're talking about how are you doing today, Scotty R37?
Well, I haven't seen the 4th season of Mandalorian and the Baby Yoda only in theaters. So, but other than that, I'm doing great. Like I said, the best way to start your day is to watch All Good Things. It is so amazing. It is absolutely perfect. And it undermines a lot of future Next Generation crew presentations. But I'm glad that All Good Things is there because it is the perfect bow on Star Trek The Next Generation. Everything else is just sort of an encore.
Yeah, I mean, they were
this is the end for me.
Mm-hmm. They were filming this episode while they were making Generations. And when this episode was being written, the drafts between Generations and this episode kept getting mixed up. So like they were getting confused with each other, and the writers later admitted that of the two, not shock of shocks, All Good Things was the superior effort.
Yeah, and this is in response to something that Jill said, and I'm sure we'll sort of refer back to Generations throughout this broadcast. But even Ron Moore and Brown and Braga, they said we had just written the best thing that collaboratively we had both ever written, and then we went to make Generations, and it's like, but we just made the movie. And then when Generations came out, they were like, but we had Yesterday's Enterprise. And so there is a lot from the creatives in production that are like, man, you're just asking us to churn out brilliant after brilliant, and yeah, if you had to choose between the two, All Good Things is far superior.
There was also another thing on Lore Runners that I heard today that they said the reason the movie generation is so much different from All Good Things is All Good Things was for us, the fans watching the show who really know the show. So all the really great beats are only really, really meaningful if you've actually watched the series. Whereas with the movie, they had to make it appeal to everybody, any random person who just drops in can just watch it, which is why Star Trek is better on the small screen.
Yeah, agreed. Although Scott just mentioned my absolute favorite of all of the Star Trek Next Generation episodes. Yesterday's Enterprise.
Yep. Another time travel. Yeah, we did review that one before.
Yeah,
it's just
Runners. When the Lore Runners.
When the Klingons are telling Picard to lower their shields and prepare to be boarded, and he just goes, "That will be the day," and leaps behind Tactical and starts operating the phasers himself. I'm like, oh yes. So the history shall never forget the name Enterprise.
I got that clip somewhere, but I'm not going to go look for it because we've got a really long episode to get through. So anyway, yeah, see, we got holodeck. But before we do that, of course, this is the last episode after all of these things. Oh, wait, hold on. Somebody else is joining us. Max Redstone. Hello and welcome to you.
I'm here to judge all of you.
Well, thank you. It's good to have you.
The trial's never going to end.
The trial never ends. It's true. That's true. Right.
This is the trial that never ends.
And the production was also messy because they had to, and of course, it made sense that they had to film all the timelines separately. They filmed the future, the past, and they filmed the present because, of course, that's the easiest one. Out of you have to do costume changes for the past and future.
Oh no, costume changes. Patrick Stewart must have been up in arms.
Yeah, wigs and yeah, he's like, I hated this uniform. I got to wear it again. Damn it. Okay, so anyway,
there were many things to hate about that first season uniform.
Oh yes.
Let's see. Oh, when was this written? It was written by Brandon Braga and Ronald D. Moore.
It would have been around April of 94 because this aired May 23rd.
May 23rd. Thank you. May 23rd is exactly what I want. 1994. And there you have. Directed by Winrich Colby,
who had directed like 13 other episodes of Next Gen. Then he directed a bunch of DS9 and a couple of Enterprise before he sadly passed away in 2012.
Yeah.
Oh, terrible news.
Yeah.
Much gradient.
Good to meet you. Good to meet you, Max.
Yes. Good to meet you.
Thank you.
Yeah, and rest in peace, Clobby. Of course, Raquel and Clobby did a wonderful review of this on his channel, which is still available for anyone who misses his voice.
Yes.
And yeah, definitely all the time. I didn't go back and re-listen to that. I haven't. Maybe I'll do that later. And that would be good to hear them again. And so yeah, you already said it. The early ideas involved the Borg. I'm glad they didn't go the Borg route. They always go the Borg route, and it's like, oh, the Borg again. Come on. I guess at this point it wasn't like that yet, but they already did it for First Contact, so I'm glad they did something different here.
Yeah, I mean, it's like that in that second season, they spent so much damn budget money on that one episode. Oh, we're gonna do it because hey, and it was a great payout, but the Borg are not everything to everyone. Okay.
Yeah, I'm
just agreeing with you elaborately.
Well, and the way that Q got into it was the original pitch was that Q is gone crazy. And now everything's going coming undone in the universe.
Well, eventually they did kind of follow that line in Voyager.
Oh, did they?
Well, remember when the one Q was
that Q who wanted to self-delete.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Mr. Riker, do you know this person? It's like, yes, that's Thaddeus Q. Riker. Anyhow.
Yeah, and everybody was happy with their script, but then Michael Piller said, "You know what? We got to rewrite the second half." So he did that, and that's why they didn't have the proper script right away when they were starting to film it.
Well, and I think it would have been sort of fan service to go back if they were going to go back between 4 different timelines. And the way Michael Piller said it is that after everything has been set up and you get to that sort of reintroduction of the Q continuum trial of humanity, then you just start popping into different places to see something that's cool and would be fan servicey, jingly keys. And he was like, we've already got a structure. We've got past, present, and future. There's no, like, narratively speaking, putting 4 acts into this doesn't necessarily work. And so once again, I'd like to say that Michael Piller is, for lack of a better term, one of the load-bearing pillars of Star Trek in the 90s during Berman, and his loss is deeply felt.
He is the anti-Berman.
Hey, there's, I know a lot of people have their opinions on Berman, and I know that there are a lot of things have happened behind the scenes, but when it comes down to it, and later on, the trifecta of what was going on in 90s Trek when it was Berman, Piller, and Jerry Taylor, I think that they had a good handle on it, and they were still carrying the torch of Gene Roddenberry very, very well.
Well,
yes,
so
they were at least ashamed enough that when they did, they knew they were not following Gene Roddenberry's vision. They got a blanket and covered his bust.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, oh, no.
Well, I mean, Clobby and I always used to joke between Rick McCallum on Star Wars and Rick Berman in Star Trek.
Mm-hmm.
Keep Ricks out of science fiction.
Yeah, no, Rick Berman was holding. He was an atlas of Star Trek and maintaining. So I disagree with that sentiment.
But he's
It's funny though.
Overall,
it was
so
more
team altogether.
Facetiousness, but
Was,
but it's
put
the
out
internet.
Something great.
Nuance is rarely accepted for what it's worth. So I'm not disparaging the bon.
Yeah, it's just a joke. It's just jokes. But
or as Clobby would say, "Fuck you, Rick Berman."
Yes.
See, it's funny, so it's okay.
Yeah. Well, Clobby said a lot of things.
No.
Watch
So
it, Scotty.
anyway,
I'm just saying, man. I'm not trying to say anything mean.
He said a lot of wonderful
He did say a lot of things.
Anyhow.
Well, and so Worf and Troy, they're coming back from a date on the holodeck.
God only knows what program they were running.
No, I don't even want to think about it. They were on the beach and there was twinkly stars, and so no, I don't need to know anymore. So, but the only good thing is that Picard is there to totally interrupt everything.
Yes.
And so thank goodness.
Though I have to admit, when Deanna accosts him, there's the line about just referring to the incredibly romantic walk as just stimulating. As he thinks about it, I was like, he's going to say very stimulating, isn't he? I mean, it's been 7 years since I'd seen the episode.
You remembered
I didn't
it?
really remember. No, I didn't. That's
You
the thing.
might have.
But it was the only thing Worf would say in that situation. It was like, very stimulating. Like, there it is.
Yeah, you wouldn't think of a different adjective.
No.
Well, and that's
why they're not good.
Worf has the gift of just being able to say like the least appropriate, like just the most perpendicular thing. It's like, this tastes like liquid polymer. It's like delicious.
But it is sort of hearkening back, and I think that's what the teleplay does so well in terms of being, as Ron Moore and Brandon Braga refer to, is like this episode is a love letter to the series, not necessarily to the fans, but it achieves both. But the thing is that the Worf one-liners became famous throughout 7 years, and so we rip off that Band-Aid right away in the cold open, which I thought was great. And also, if you juxtapose the relationship between Troy and Worf, and then you go on and you see Jadzia, it's like, Jadzia is the better match.
Oh yeah, they
Jadzia
They
is
bond
definitely-
way better.
Yeah.
Jadzia is almost a Klingon herself. So I'd like to say hello to Low Spec Linux Gaming.
Hey, Low Spec. And I thought I
And on the
saw Tim.
Rumbles.
Can you,
FKHC.
can you imagine?
Oh,
can you
Tim's here too.
imagine
Hello, Tim.
if Counselor Troy ever just like managed to like pop on to Deep Space Nine for a visit?
Oh, that would have been awkward.
Well, it'd be awkward unless they just pretended it never happened, and then it'll be hilarious.
That was Counselor Troy. That's Deanna Troy.
Well, I think that might have been a cute sort of
Yeah.
interchange between Jadzia and Deanna, where it's
And then
like,
by the end of the episode,
Worf and
they're all
I
gonna-
used to date, and then Jadzia said, "I didn't know you could handle a bat left," and then Deanna would be like, "No, I can't," and Jadzia would say something like, "Then I understand why you broke up."
And then by the end of the episode, Deanna would have gone on at least 2 dates with the freighter captain with the transparent skull.
And then Jadzia would have got upset.
Anyway.
I like
By the-
this episode we're writing, but I also want to say hello to Canadian Spider-Man.
Hey, Spidey.
How are you doing? Also, hello to Tommy and the Guinea Pig Collective. Hello, Tommy, and all your guinea pigs. Is that coffee in Jill's hands again? Yes. Yeah, this is coffee, but keyboards are safe because I still don't have a keyboard.
Yeah.
Except for my laptop keyboard, so that works.
I have
I
have several keyboards.
Mhm.
Well, I got a Bluetooth keyboard and a mouse, so I switched between computers now.
Good.
We
Okay,
had-
I
we
didn't
had-
miss anybody else, right? That jumped in.
Not that I saw.
No, okay, I think.
Frank,
We had mentioned Alan Craker being the director of this episode.
Mhm.
This is the. I'm sorry, no.
and Gavin.
Alan
Winry
Craker,
Colby.
right. But Alan Craker, this is the only spin-off Star Trek finale not to be directed by Craker. He directed What You Leave Behind, Endgame, and These Are the Voyages.
Oh, wow.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Cool.
Well, and the heavy lifting on the score during this is so good. Like, I love
Yeah.
the music in this.
Yeah, I have to admit, it was very well done.
And
Anyway.
of course, the kiss is interrupted by Picard wandering in his nightgown, dressing gown, wondering what date it is. He doesn't know when he is.
Starting at 47988.
Who am
Captain.
I? Where am
That's
I?
it?
What am I?
It is Tuesday. No,
Four
the
sep-
star date.
47988.
Yeah. Oh, it's burned into my brain too, man. That's awesome.
Well, I just watched it a couple hours ago, or re-watched it a couple hours ago.
Well, first things
I haven't
first, don't
watched
say
this in-
Riri.
I have.
And second thing
He can
is,
say what he likes.
if
I haven't
you,
watched this in years. I have a script in front of me though.
but it is something where it's like if there were a Star Trek trivia night, and it would be like, what is the star date at the beginning of All Good Things? And I think that is a perfectly reasonable pub trivia question.
Yeah.
Agreed. Yeah, that'd be a pretty good question. Oh no, and of course on Twitch we get our oh wait, we actually have a real commenter on Twitch. I'm just so used to getting nothing but robots. It's so good to meet you. GZ Doctor forever. Would that kiss have been more controversial than Kirk and her? No, it wouldn't
No.
at all. No, it's not. It's not because there's no controversy with it except for that Worf and Deanna Troy are not a good match.
No.
That's all. That's my only problem. with
He
that.
could have sneezed and thrown her across the room.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think Troy could handle Worf. I didn't, and he was actually very sensitive about that. He didn't want to date anybody on the ship because he was afraid of hurting the women. So,
Now, I don't know-
That's what he said.
I don't know if you read the books, but did you ever? I forget if it was Imzadi or Imzadi 2 by Peter David, but they do talk about the breakup of Troy and Worf.
I
Which-
think
Oh,
it was
neat.
Imzadi, it was Imzadi too, because I read Imzadi and I don't they didn't talk about Troy and Worf at all.
Yeah. Okay.
So
Okay.
So Imzadi 2, because that was It was interesting, and it sort of reflects. I think that one was written post First Contact. And
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense because what was I gonna say?
I did. I just replied, Gavin. I just replied. You weren't
Guy,
listening,
have you ever
Gavin.
read Imzadi?
I have, yeah.
Okay,
I have not.
I remember. I just remember the scene where he goes to the funeral and he hears the voice of the mother. It's like, "What did you do?" It's like, wow. It's like when I was reading it, I heard it in my mind. So, anyway.
Oh, I love it when that happens, where you can actually hear the book. Beautiful. And so Picard. Yeah, go ahead, Scott.
Please. No, you were just about to describe what I was going to say was awesome.
It is. Well, anyway, he feels like he's traveled back to in time to another place, but he also feels like, it's a bit vague because he doesn't have very good memory about it. And Troy wonders if it's just a dream, but he says that it felt too real to be a dream. There were too many senses that were activated. So, but he does have memory issues with it. And he knew it was before he was commanding the Enterprise, and then he was an old man, so he's getting it all mixed up.
Well, and there's a beautiful little acting choice that Patrick Stewart makes, and he's like, and then I was in the future. I was an old man. I was outside and I was using my hands. And then he does this little thing where he's like, I can't remember. But and then we do, as the scene progresses, like we're sort of thrown into this great mystery that Picard himself is trying to figure out. And I think it sets everything up really, really well. But the acting is fantastic. Yeah. This is so good.
Now the guest stars that they mentioned there, I don't know if you guys realize it, but Cole Meany, Denise Crosby, and John Delancey were the only actors besides the regular crew to have also been in the pilot episode.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
That makes, yeah.
And I'm glad Tasha Yar gets to come back.
I remember.
A great way to bring her in.
And I know you don't like the spoilers of seeing the guest stars in there. But when it said that Andreas Kastoulis was going to be in it, I was like, Tomalak is finally back.
Yeah,
I'm so excited.
After 3 years,
so excited.
He showed up like in season 4,
and this was in the middle of his Babylon 5 production.
Yeah. I thought that it was, I thought it was absolutely fantastic. And then we get to the moment, and it's just like, well, that was fleeting, but good.
Now it's a cameo.
Yeah.
And as you mentioned, O'Brien, Cole Meany was doing Deep Space Nine at this point.
Yeah. Yep. Well, and there's a beautiful little the making of All Good Things on the Blu-ray release, and I'm sure it came on the DVD as well, just based on the quality, because special features don't get transferred over to 1080p. Anyway, moving on. And it is Cole Meany sort of walking on the promenade of Deep Space Nine. And he's like, well, I haven't been that far away from Next Generation because they work across the street. So I get to see them all the time. But it was nice to have me back in the finale to bookend. And so he's kind of nonchalant about it. It's great.
He's always down to earth.
Mm-hmm.
James Caserta says, I also want to say hello to James Caserta. He says,
hey, James.
What it requires is the answer to its question. Is there nothing more?
Yeah, what a V'ger.
And so, yeah.
V'ger.
So good to see you here. Okay, so we are at the vineyard tying up some vines with Picard. He's got a beard.
And he's doing something with his hands.
And he's doing something with his hands.
And you don't see an android in sight. No slaves.
Mm-hmm.
Right, he's doing it all himself.
No Romulans, no android slaves. This is the future of the Next Generation world that I want to see, or is it the Star Trek world that I want to see?
No, this is the future of the Star Trek universe. Period.
Yeah, period. Flat out.
Yeah, he didn't bring in exocomps or anything crazy like that.
Right. Where's Laris? What? Who?
Having
There's the
never
hug.
watched Picard, but having heard a lot of reviews about it, I gladly do not know who Laris is, nor do I want to.
Oh, she's
In the
cute.
year 2000.
That's all she is cute. It's such a bad show.
No, she's kind of like in season 1, she's kind of like the Guinan character. In season 2, never mind, I don't want to talk about it.
Thank you.
And in season
But
3,
anyway.
she is cast aside.
Hooray! Yeah,
Well,
right. Because yeah, all of a sudden, you know, he had to get back with Beverly.
yeah.
Oh, I hate. Stop making me talk about the film.
Okay.
So, but I love what LaForge says when he's coming to embrace Picard. We got a problem with the warp core or the phage inducer,
detectors or some shit. Who knows?
Yeah. That's
some
great.
other damn thing.
Some other damn thing, yes.
Hey, Lombardi.
Lombardi, 1969. Very good to see you. Wonderful. Other dimensions, higher levels being. And so Geordi's also older. And of course, they're all older. And
No longer
it's
has his
revealed-
visor.
yeah, he doesn't have a visor. Well, and he didn't have his visor in Insurrection, so they had to carry on with that. And so
Or First Contact.
Wait, he oh wait, when did he, I don't know. Gosh.
Postulate question.
Did he now I forget when did he get like the enhanced implants? When did
First
he?
Contact.
Okay. All right. Anyway, moving on.
So yeah, moving on.
that's
Well,
also-
Picard also became an ambassador. That's important.
But that's also something where there is a certain level of foreshadowing that happens from the All Good Things possible future. But and they do come to pass, like the optical implants.
That's easy for you to say.
It wasn't. It was not easy. But yeah, the optical implants, and so there is stuff that does occur, but there is also stuff that is cast aside. And so I do, yeah. And I assume for the purposes of this conversation, aside from a few sitting on a whoopee cushion things that I'll eventually say, is that we can all agree that the end
that
of
last year.
Star Trek: The Next Generation is going to be at Nemesis. Like, we're not going to bring in a lot of Picard season 3 or 1 or anything like that. Like, Next
But
Generation
Nemesis
ends,
is almost as bad.
well, yeah, no, I understand, but it would still be considered part of the 735 and
It is.
canonical.
Totally is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, except that
Unfortunately.
except that this future is the anti-time future, and they already said we've changed a lot of things, so a lot of stuff in that future won't come to pass now.
Well, and as I've had conversations in regards, and I'm sure people have when it comes to Star Trek and the malleable timeline that occurs, this one is the one that is like alternate timelines hard stop. It's like if it happens
an
in the
alternate
past, it
timeline.
doesn't affect the current timeline.
And
Right.
and the time travel isn't complicated because it's just timeline jumping caused
Yeah.
by a godlike entity who's just throwing you all around time.
Yes.
There's no time machine.
There's no time like the
Mechanic.
present.
And so there's nothing to worry about there. And so Geordi also, I do like the character moment that he wants to call him Captain or at least Mr. Picard, because I'm 40 years old and I have a friend on Facebook who used to be my teacher and I still call him Mr. So it's a
Yeah. It took years before I was finally able to refer to my doctor as Ed instead of Doc.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I still hold on to that, though. I love calling my doctor Doc.
Well, he and I became very good friends.
Okay.
Sadly, he passed away beginning of the year. But oh no, he passed away a couple of years ago. Another friend passed away beginning of the year. But yeah, it was good to know him.
I'm not sure if that's a compliment. Thanks, James.
You are the bestest ever, and the key
The
to
key
everything.
to everything.
Yeah.
So anyway, it's been 25 years. So Geordie's on. He traveled all the way from Rigel 3 because he heard that Picard has aromatic syndrome. And
Posturepedic?
Aromatic.
Sorry, my mistake.
Eromotic, yes.
And of course, he's married to Leah Brahms. I guess after she was really pissed off at him that one episode, she had a change of heart at some point.
Well, they did leave the episode as friends.
Yes.
So.
And
Yeah.
it doesn't say it in the episode that it's Leah Brahms. It just says Leah.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
that's fair.
it is
I am
the
inserting her.
novelization.
Yes, true.
I think it is in the novelization that it is confirmed. But novelization, beta canon, what have you.
Or yeah, that's beta canon, but also, I mean, it is possible he met another Leah. I didn't even consider that. So that's a
Princess Leah?
And
Maybe
so
a nice Jewish
apparently
girl.
she's also a great gardener.
It couldn't be Princess Leia because Princess Leia is in a galaxy far, far away.
That is true. That is
a long time ago.
That's also true.
Well,
although one of the carryovers that I do like in Picard season 3 is that one of Geordie's daughters is named Sydney, and he does reference Sydney.
Well, but the problem with the STP is that it forgets about Brett, who's supposed to have been in Starfleet, so he should have showed up.
But I think that it's a nice callback. I don't think that, again, as Dutch said,
gotta cut out the boys.
This is the anti-time. Calm down. No, but this is the anti-time future, so this isn't necessarily a documentary when it comes down to what will pass. But there are nice callbacks in future iterations.
This is not what will be, but what could happen.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, they mention it. They talk about it at the end of the episode. The future is not written in stone. Princess Leia is my favorite Disney princess, says Canadian Spider.
Ellen Ripley is mine.
Amen. NOC 14472.
Yay.
I showed my daughter Mulan for the first time last night. She liked it. This is what is meant by unwarranted.
You're talking about the animated version, I hope.
Of course.
Okay.
I've never seen the live action.
You don't want to.
No. The cartoons are perfect.
No one made a dipping sauce off of the live action film.
Oh yeah, no Szechuan sauce. Still never tried it.
Well, there is. Okay, never mind. Moving on.
Brogu says recipe. Yeah, I could always find recipes, but no. Brogu says my internet is buffering, so I'll say my goodbye now. Aw, I'm sorry, Brogu. Your internet is not working out. YouTube is all sorts of buggy, but hopefully things go well for everybody else today listening in. Enjoy the rest of the stream and enjoy the weekend, everyone. And remember, this is the way. Bye. Yeah, bye.
Bye, Brogu.
Yeah. Good night. Good morning. Good evening. Whatever. Good afternoon. Whatever time it is for everybody.
Have a good day.
Everybody saying goodbye.
And if I don't see ya, kiss my ass.
May whatever time you believe in have mercy on your soul.
Hey, now this is a family show. You can't say the word "my."
So, Leah. Okay, so whichever Leah this is, she's director of the Daystrom Institute. And so, yeah, that's why I don't like mentioning STP, because in STP, the Daystrom Institute provides a space station to Section 31 to conduct evil experiments. So that's not fun.
Yeah, well.
So anyway.
But I do like the name drop in this episode because it does offer some speculation of a future for Geordie, which I like a lot.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, me too. I like that too. So, but Picard assures Geordie that it'll take years for the disease to overcome him. But I think Geordie just wanted to talk to him while he was still, at his best. And still Geordie's there to visit. And he's like, oh yeah, I read your novel. So now Geordie is also a novelist. But Picard has some critiques that he's about to get into. When these little people start yelling and jeering and going, rah, Rabble, rabble, rabble.
Yeah, rabble, rabble, rabble. That's what I thought.
I
By the way,
love I love these little Mad Max rejects torturing Picard. Because even watching it the first time, I was just like, "What the hell, man?"
They're kind of like evil vicious versions of the underpants gnomes from South Park.
By the way,
Yeah.
can anyone tell me what the deal is with 47 references in Star Trek to the number 47?
It's just always been a thing. I don't know where the etymology of that idiom happens to come from, but there have always been references to 47.
Because this episode is number 747.
Huh.
Interesting.
Yeah, and of course the star date being 47988, but that was 47 for the entire season.
Yeah, but that's also when it comes to star dates, 4 indicates the century, and then 7 indicates
is
the season.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But Admiral Riker is stationed at Starbase 247.
True story. Because
Well,
that's
okay.
that's what it's open. That star base is open 24/7.
Well, but I'm glad you guys asked that because the producers, I don't remember which ones, they were at school and they were at college and they were part of something called the 47 Society. And it had something to do. There was like some kind of mathematical proof of how important 47 is. So it is that's why it shows up. It's an inside math joke.
Excellent. Thank you.
And fortunately, nothing in STD counts. Yes. I bet Geordi still has that holodeck program. Oh yeah. Well, no, not if he has the real thing. He doesn't need the holodeck program anymore.
Hey, Leo, how about a threesome with you?
Oh no.
Jordy, you're keeping this. You've saved this thing? Seriously?
I kept it for you for our anniversary and Valentine's Day and random Tuesdays.
This is how I first fell in love with you.
Technically, I'm not cheating on you.
Oh God, this is getting worse.
Missing, like he goes into the holodeck like once a week, and it's like one day it's like, computer, activate program LaForge 2117. Internet program does not exist. What? Missing something, Jordy? Leah.
By the way, the whole thing with Geordi telling Picard about Leah and then talking about his children, that was one of the scenes that got cut when this was turned into 2 syndication episodes.
Oh.
Yeah, the 2-hour-long movie is much longer than the 2 syndicated episodes put together.
Oh, and thank you, Snorty, for putting out there the link to what's important about 47 in Star Trek. That'd be good. That'd be a very good read. I don't remember all the details myself, but it's pretty fun. Oh, okay. I clicked on it. So it says specifically the 47 Society says that there exists a mathematical proof that all numbers are equal to 47. And that the number 47 occurs with greater frequency in nature than other numbers. And you will also see 74 and 23 often. I guess
Okay.
Is 47
anyway.
a prime number?
Yes.
Just curious. I don't know. I'm not a mathematician.
Well, it is. So
yeah, that's why I was asking. That's good.
Yep.
It's not the 23rd prime number, is it?
Oh boy.
I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to find the square root of I don't know.
I think I'd have to smoke some math crack.
Math
Oh, is
crack.
that where do you get that from?
All I have to do is
Get it
just Google
from
it.
these kids.
So please vote in the poll. It's anonymous. Oh yeah, that's right. There is a poll. It's just a fun little poll. And so Picard suddenly appears. I love the transitions in this episode are really fun.
Really great.
Very smooth.
Mm-hmm.
And it's my girl. It's my security
Denise
chief. What up? What up, Tasha?
Yeah, so we get to
Although-
see apart from the first episode that we never got to see before because this is it's kind of fun. Although
I
what?
think that this to quote Picard from Unification Part 2, I don't think you got Tasha Yar's hair quite right. I do appreciate the effort. It doesn't look as good as Encounter at Farpoint, but again, everybody is just a little different because the passage of time cannot be avoided when this production took place. But I love Tasha Yar, and so seeing her again at the end of the series when she was there at the beginning, it was another nice bookend.
I hate
Very
to be
much so.
overly neurotic, but in Unification Part 2, Picard points out how Data didn't get Riker's hair correct.
Right, but I was I was paraphrasing.
Okay, just want to make sure.
No, that's fine.
Yeah, I got to meet Denise Crosby at Grand Rapids Comic Con about a year or two ago.
Nice. Can I ask a personal question? Was she stoned?
She was not.
And I've seen her on stage stoned. It was great.
She was a wonderful person to speak with. She was just fantastically friendly, talkative. It was wonderful to meet her.
Well, and directed Trekkies 1 and 2, and those documentaries covering the fandom. But no, I've seen. I think it was in Calgary when they did the full Next Generation reunion. That I was just like, oh my God, she's stoned, and it not that there's anything wrong with that. Like baked,
well, of course not.
Like
but you can tell.
marijuana cigarettes.
Takes one to know one.
Yeah, of course, we can smell it. It's like, oh, you got. Does Tasha Yar have weed? That'd be rad.
And incidentally, while it would have been awesome if 47 were the 23rd prime number, it's only the 15th.
Damn it!
Oh, that's okay. We're not going to hold that against it.
The power of Google.
Hot diggity.
Oh, goodness. But yeah, Denise Crosby has a much more positive outlook and more healthy view of Star Trek than she did when she quit all those years ago. And Franco Walker says, "Don't tell everyone that. I get a cut of the profits when she sells them." Oh, data? No, I don't get any data from the polls. Scotty and I are
not yet.
Spidey?
Not yet.
Spidey.
All I know is I heard that
Spidey,
Scotty. I've only heard that Scotty doesn't know.
That thing is gonna follow me everywhere.
James Caserta said, "I thought 37 was the magical number."
No, 37 is in a row.
Scotty, did I hear you correctly that you tried to stone Denise Crosby when she came to Canada?
No. I just thought it's a full panel. It's available on YouTube. It's the first time that the full cast of Next Generation got together. It was a fan expo, I think, in Calgary. It was the original. I don't think Will Wheaton was there, but John Delancey shows up halfway through or 3/4 through. But if you see Denise Crosby, you can, like, in the video, you can smell patchouli, and she's just like absolutely hippied up.
No,
Max, I heard the same thing, Max. Don't let him fool you.
I will review and judge for myself.
Yeah, of course. Maybe it was wishful thinking.
And I saw the guys from Enterprise really, really drunk. You know,
they're allowed. They're all above age.
Yeah, exactly.
And on stage. Well, yeah, Enterprise karaoke is pretty fun.
Excuse me for just one moment.
Sure.
All right, but just one.
So, just one moment. Scotty will return soon, and so we're on the Galileo shuttlecraft headed
Scotty's
to.
Gone. We can talk about it behind his back now.
No, he's only jumped the timeline.
Only if it's relevant to the episode. If he.
All right.
Yeah, like Generations is a pile of horse shit, and then
it's not
Picard...
that bad. It's just not as good as this.
So bad. No, I don't like it. Picard suddenly appears in the cockpit, and they're headed to the Enterprise, and we get a nice shot of the Enterprise.
Can we really call the seats at the front of the shuttle a cockpit? I mean, it's just a shuttle.
Yes,
it's just a shuttle. You're right.
Well,
But
it's the
I don't know.
control.
I just wanted to call it
well,
something.
it's the control area, so you can call it the cockpit. So
Okay,
whatever.
fair enough.
Yay! Thanks, Max.
No problem.
And so for him, it's like talking to a ghost, and she can tell that there's something's bugging him. Like, did I do something wrong?
You just remind me of someone.
Yeah, it's kind of awkward. But anyway, here's she says, "There she is."
There she is.
There she
Right.
is.
Right? She says consign. It's great. But it's worth it because we will see her in just a moment here.
I love her.
Beautiful. That's fun too. And yeah, we get to see the Enterprise in the space dock here.
Yeah.
You gotta figure.
Yeah.
You gotta figure Picard would really appreciate seeing the Enterprise from the outside because that's the one angle he doesn't usually get to see the ship from when he's on it. I mean, occasionally when he gets into space dock, but aside from that, not really.
He comes with extensions.
Because that's like
Yeah.
you know,
He
switching
sees
through-
pictures of it.
That's like switching through viewpoints in a video game.
Exactly.
And he
Something-
does love his little ships, so you
Yeah.
gotta love him even bigger. And so that's that part. And then we're gonna move on to then we're back with Troy in their quarters here. And so Picard was just with Tasha. He's kind of distressed by the whole thing because now his memory is starting to get a little better. As over the course of the episode, he becomes more and more capable of understanding the time jumps and being able to appreciate them on a cognitive level and not just feeling like he's in a crazy dream that he can't control. He said, I don't think he can ever actually control the time travel itself, but
and
now
not-
he
not
knows
just-
when he
Not
jumps
just
in and out.
reciting, this is what you have to do when you get there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did like how it got much more streamlined as the episode went along.
Yes. Yeah, the transitions got more natural as Picard was able to understand the time jumps better.
And they worked that into the story when Picard said, I'm remembering more now each time I jump.
Mm-hmm. And then we have, so Troy asks, is there any indication of temporal displacement? So they go to, Beverly says no. So he can't, there's no tryptamine residue in his brain.
Fortunately, she did a brain scan of him, though.
Yes.
Which
Yeah, there's a
helps.
brain
Which
scan.
helps the next time he does a jump.
Right. Because then there is a change.
Yes.
So, yeah, they do all the science stuff. It's just like, okay, you got a problem. We're gonna examine you. And it was.
God damn
it
it,
was a
woman!
good
Can't
idea.
you do scientific things? Or do you have to light your
Oh,
plasma
shit.
candles and deal with your transcendental Howard family? Whatever.
Thing is,
Well, I like how she's passive aggressive about having been woken up, but she put on a full face of makeup to come check him out to do a full exam on him.
Thing is, he learns in the present anti-timeline that she can tell he's been traveling through time by just scanning his brain first, then he jumps, scan his brain again. Oh, you've experienced more days. Why doesn't he tell future Beverly to do that so he can get people to stop saying he's crazy?
Yeah, that would be nice.
I don't know.
I mean, he knows it.
And it would save some time.
Yes.
Because he's a bit crazier in the future, I think.
Not crazy enough to forget everything else he needs to know.
Yeah. But that's also part of the character development that they wanted for the future, where everybody wasn't sure if he was, senile or not. and so
Yeah,
but they were doing it because he's who he is.
It's the curse of the Ironic syndrome.
Yeah.
So
The
yeah, they do
Ironic
blood
syndrome
counts.
is plot derived.
Yep. Exactly.
Oh, also important for sad reasons, Nurse Ogawa is pregnant. And so that's a thing in this episode.
Well, we learned that in a previous episode.
Yes. And she's still She's still there. She's still pregnant here. But there we are. This is at least it's a different timeline.
Rest in
And-
peace, Patty Yasutaki.
Right.
Hmm.
Yes. That was recent, just a couple years ago.
Yes.
Or
Let's see. It was 2024, August. She's 71.
And so there's no evidence of Irumodic syndrome at this time, but of course, like you said, future tests are going to change those possibilities.
Thing is, now that he knows, will earlier detection of it help his prognosis?
Yeah, I think so.
I mean,
It
that's
makes
usually
sense.
true with cancer.
Well,
You know, the sooner you find it, the better off you are.
I mean, but is there? I don't think there's a cure for it, or but
Yeah, there's not a cure, but,
No, but
she says
treatments
that it's
could help.
possible for you to live with it for the rest of your life without developing a problem. So maybe there's a way to mitigate symptoms.
Yeah, treatments.
Yeah. Right.
It would make sense.
If you have a small you better have a big bank account. Okay, James, I don't know why.
Okay.
Right.
okay,
Okay.
that's general wisdom. I don't know how it's relevant, but whatever.
No, it's not relevant. I just clicked on James Caserta without reading. I should know to read first, but
So you do math, but not reading. Gotcha.
pre-reading. And so so that's it. They're just worried about Picard's mental health, and then there's no indication that he left the ship. They're trying to figure out why it feels like why he's feeling like he is leaving the ship, and that's the whole mystery as that's been set up. And Worf calls in to say that Admiral Nakamura needs to talk to Picard, who tells him that he's putting the fleet on yellow alert and sending 15 ships to the neutral zone because the Romulan Empire is sending 30 ships to the neutral zone because there's some kind of anomaly there. I'm not sure why the Romulans need 30 warbirds to check out an anomaly.
Well, we don't know that they're all
Because they're
warbirds.
Romulans and they got to be pricks about things.
We don't know that they're warbirds. They just said 30 ships.
Well, and
Oh.
not only that, but
Okay.
also like it's in the neutral zone, right? So they would be
Yes.
like the Federation is doing this.
Oh, yeah, okay. They'd be suspicious. That makes sense, I suppose.
You know what
But
they're gonna-
also,
Oh,
also,
go
I
ahead.
want to give a big shout out to Admiral Nakamura, played by Clyde Kusatsu, who was in Measure of a Man. So we get callbacks even just from. I'm glad. Every time I see Admiral Nakamura, I'm like, thank heavens it's not Admiral Nechayev. I did
Yes.
not need Nechayev in this.
No. Although this is the last Star Trek Next Generation episode he ever appears in. Oh, wait.
This is
Yeah.
the last ever.
You can say that for all the characters.
Exactly. Believe it or not, that actually is in the list of
that's-
trivia on IMDb.
Oh my god, that's our word.
But
Resist.
see, I'm curious now if Admiral Nakamura ended up showing up anywhere else. Like, did he show up in Deep Space Nine or Voyager? Let me look.
No,
Oh,
no,
I don't know.
I don't recall. I don't recall him
Check it
showing
out.
up in Voyager. No.
well, hello to Power Ranger Donnie.
Hey, Donnie.
Yeah, All Good Things is more than my number one greatest of all time TNG episode, but also tied with the series finale of High School Musical.
Dude, I would say that this is probably my second favorite final episode.
Oh, what's your first favorite final episode? I don't have favorite final
Cheers.
episode.
Cheers.
Actually,
that's
this is
a good one.
simply Admiral Nakamura's last appearance. Period.
Oh, okay, good.
Okay.
That's what I was
Although-
That
thinking.
is,
Thank you.
although
that's
it's-
what the IMDb should say.
Although it's in a reality that never happened. So
Yeah, so but a dream.
his
Right.
last
He's still around.
his
Although
last real appearance was in Phantasma.
I gotta say,
Oh, sorry, Phantasms.
I gotta say, well, Blake 7 was pretty epic ending episode.
I've never seen it.
Mm.
I've heard
Yeah.
great things
And-
about the show. I just haven't seen it
Yeah.
myself.
It's all deserved. It's wonderful television.
The only other important thing about this message is that they can't enter the neutral zone unless the Romulans do it first. And so they go back to the vineyard, and Picard knows something's off, and he was briefly in the past, and he's like, "Oh, I was talking to Dr. Crusher," and so he's trying to reason all this stuff out, but he sounds kind of nutty doing it. He does a really good job portraying that, and he even assures Jory that he's not,
Maybe you just need to take a nap and have some apple juice, Captain.
yeah, that is
comes
exactly what he
later.
says. No, he says that here. He's like, let's go to the doctor and see what's going on with you. And he's like, no, we need to go see Data. And then they go see
We
Data.
need to go see Data.
Yeah, he is very animated in this episode. in terms
I
of-
do like this. I think this is one of the best moments of Patrick Stewart's entire acting career, is when he delivers the same line twice, completely differently in exact order. It's like, so why do you want to see Data? He's like, I don't know. Like, he's just in the general to the specific with assertion. It always brings me chills. I love that moment, and it is almost quintessential Captain Picard for me.
He's bringing the band back together. That's why.
Yeah, well,
And
exactly. It's
we'll
like,
go see Data.
I need help. And it's like, why do you need Data? I don't know. We just have to see Data. Data will know. And I love it. And you're right. This is getting the band back together while we're actually dispersing the band at the end of the episode.
Yep.
And yet they're tighter than ever.
And we get more ranting,
They come
raving
together
lunatics.
at the end of the episode, actually.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like, it's really, really satisfying. And and I think that that's something that maybe, you know what? Yeah. It really is touching, because you think you're saying goodbye to these characters. And of course, we knew Generations was going to come out.
We
Like,
need
that
to stop.
movie-
We need to stop saying episode. We need to say movie.
Can't.
Yes, we can. This is a movie.
Well, it's a TV movie then.
It's a movie.
We
It's a
have to
TV
be
movie,
specific
yeah.
when it comes
Still
to
a movie.
science.
It is. It's
Star
an
Trek
hour.
fans are.
It's an hour 20 minutes. It's
It's
a
a double
short film
episode.
length.
Yeah, but I think it's a TV movie. I'll grant you TV movie.
That's fair enough.
I'm gonna argue. I mean, the Next Generation was always in started in syndication, ended in syndication. So
But this episode still aired originally as a 2-hour movie.
I
Yes.
know.
That's where the distinction lay. If I'm gonna pick nits or
I
split
always
hairs,
pick nits. You don't want nits to grow into lice. Always pick them.
Yes, that makes sense.
Um,
Don't tick me
Put the
off.
poison in your hair, because it's important just to get rid of that immediately.
Hey, we're in Cambridge. Look at jolly old London. That's where Cambridge is, right?
What's funny is Cambridge is where both Isaac Newton and Stephen Hawking studied, and Data met both
And
of them
Data now has that
in
share.
Descent.
Mhm.
Yeah, he played poker with him.
In the
Wrong
episode
again.
Descent.
Wrong again, Albert.
And Stephen Hawking too.
Yeah.
I said
Yeah.
Isaac Newton and Stephen Hawking.
And so he's in Isaac Newton's old house also at
Yep.
Cambridge, because he holds the same position, the Lucian chair, which is, I think that's really a cool touch.
The Lucasian chair.
Yes.
I never went to Cambridge, obviously.
I'm a stickler for being an Anglophile. So.
No, you're good. But that was funny, Jill.
If you're really his friend, you'll get him to take that gray out of his hair. Looks like a bloody skunk.
Or Cruella
Now-
de Vil. Yeah.
Now the funny thing is that woman is Pamela Kosh. She was in Time's Arrow Part 2 as
Was
the
she
equally
Mrs.
cantankerous
Pickard?
owner of a boarding house.
Yeah,
Yep.
Mrs. Something.
I didn't get a picture of her, damn it. Sorry.
And that was also a time travel story.
True story. I didn't
Yeah,
realize it
that's
was
a-
the same
that's a
actress.
good-
That's rad.
That's a great time travel story. It's a closed loop.
Yeah.
Mrs. Carmichael.
Yes.
Excellent episode, says LDG. Oh, great to see you, LDG. Free the net minus
LDG.
the warp 13 and extra nacelle only. Well, but they got rid of the stupid cosmic speed limit from that stupid episode, so I'm
Yep.
We'll
fine
get
with
there.
warp 13. And yeah,
And I
no,
liked the new nacelle and the
threshold is
coaxial
super.
cannon.
Yep.
Yeah, I do like the Enterprise D refit.
It's a
Yeah.
kick-ass refit.
Yeah, it rocks on toast.
Mhm. Yeah, Mark D with the C has a wonderful
Admiral
model.
Riker. Admiral Riker, why do you want to do this? Because it's time to add the Enterprise kicks ass.
And the Enterprise D has the Enterprise D refit has a cloaking device.
Yeah.
Which really pays off. Well, come on, we're still way back. We haven't even seen the Enterprise. We haven't even seen the past tour. We're getting ahead of
I know,
ourselves.
but LDG got us really excited.
Yeah,
That's what he
true.
does.
Sorry for
He's-
yelling. I'm not
Treaty.
I'm not
he's
the
just-
referee.
Why?
You know,
why
that's
did
what the chat does. They talk about their best favorite part of the episode.
Why did the Federation ever sign the Treaty of Algernon?
Because
go Max.
Because they didn't want to do the whole Klingon thing all over again, and they were peace minded, and it's like, you know what, screw it, we don't need this cloaking technology, we'll be out in front and be all liberty minded and goody
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Oh, so they were idiots. Got it.
but we do see in Pegasus that, hey, there were some jerk asses in the Federation saying, hey, we there's something to this cloaking technology. Let's do a little research.
Well, and also I would argue or present, and this is completely hypothetical and beta canon, is that Admiral Pressman, then Captain Pressman, when developing the cloak, the Federation cloak, may have been working at the behest of Section 31.
I'm sorry, Section 1. I've never. I don't know what you're talking.
completely
Don't know what you're talking about.
Conjectural.
Don't know what Section what? 30? Huh? I've never heard of it.
Section
Never heard of it.
37. That's how many
But that's how
dicks you
it's
suck through a
supposed to
parking
be.
lot.
You're not
Sorry.
supposed to know about it. And LDG says Q's final moral to Picard is absolute peak. And
Yes.
We'll get to it.
Nim says press
Hey, Nim,
Dutch
Nim, Nim.
gradient for more trivia. He's slacking. I didn't know. I just press him like the Pillsbury do. Like just press him and he'll more trivia.
Knows me well. Incidentally, the can in my avatar there was created by World of Swap Shop. I greatly appreciate him making it for me. I slightly vandalized it with my own logo between the bottom gold line and then the words at the bottom of the can. That empty space needed something, I thought. But the can is lesser because of my logo. I still
Top
appreciate what
trivia.
Swap did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. That is great.
Nothing says Dutch like this logo. Hee
Well, it's my logo. It's my initials. Dutch gradient is based on the Dutch angle film technique.
Yes,
But you. Oh well,
You should
thank you.
exhibit it.
Do
a little of this.
Oh, and they Picard still wants tea Earl Grey hot, but Picard is sure that it's some other tea.
Darjeeling. Yeah.
I just swear it's Darjeeling.
I just like her going. It's like, of course it's hot. How do you like it?
Oh, I also like that Data has lots of cats. Picard
Yes.
has to remove a Siamese from his chair.
And
thing
uses contractions now.
Yes.
True. Also true. Yeah. And is
I
a little
think
more
that they're-
natural.
I
his
think that
movements.
all of the cats are named Spot.
I think I would conjecture that they were probably named Spot in different languages.
Oh, that's a good call. That's a good call.
I like that. That'd be something Data would do. Why not?
Well, the
Yeah,
entire
but-
reason he has like what do you call a flock of cats? A litter? No, that's
I
babies.
don't know. Actually, I
But-
don't know. What?
Well,
what
I guess lions is a
pride.
pride.
No.
Yeah,
They're pride.
they're
No,
cats.
I don't think
so.
so.
I'm going to apply that. So, but yeah, no, it makes sense that he would have a pride of cats after if he had his emotions.
A group of cats is most commonly called a clouder.
Exactly.
A clouter.
Clouder.
Or if you're
Clouder with a D.
Oh, my mistake.
or if you're Stark of Iron, that he calls them a hive.
Yes, well.
Well, he would know, dude.
Anyway.
I like how
So-
Poopas
so
in the trivia says Brent Spiner hates cats in real life. Well, who doesn't?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
love
He
cats.
hated working with Spot.
I
I
love
like
cats
cats, too.
You-
Well,
no,
each-
no, seriously. You just need a little garlic, a little butter, bake them at 350.
Oh,
They're
no.
delicious.
That is usually the kind of joke Scotty would make.
each time, each time it was a different cat.
Dutch, you can stay.
Thank you.
Anyway,
Yes, it was. It was. It was a boy cat, girl cat, different cats every time.
Mhm.
I will.
Oh yeah. Well, and one time it was an iguana,
Mm,
One time.
and so they're going to do some tests. Of course, you're with Data, so he's got access to the school's lab. So they're going to do some tests, biometric tests, and that'll help. And
that's the data
about
I
it.
knew.
Did you guys talk about
I
Nurse
knew it.
Ogawa? How we have Nurse Ogawa in this episode too?
Yes.
Yeah, I've got
Okay,
a
cool.
slide of her just for you.
Thank you.
And so I showed her with her belly.
She was a
Yes.
mother to be.
hmm
Oh, sure.
Yeah, so now he's Picard's back on the ship. So we got back to the past.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So he's addressing the crew for the first time, and he's on the ship
I
for
love-
the first time.
I love they had an actual bosun's call.
Yeah.
And those crazy jurors are there too.
Mm.
Yeah,
Did
but
they
then Worf.
like I know they had an electronic one in Wrath of Khan, but
Yes.
didn't they pretty much say no, that's stupid, let's just use a regular boatswain?
No, I mean they had one in Star Trek 6.
Was it the electronic one?
I believe so.
I thought it was just the regular whistle.
No.
Okay.
Well, I'm glad they had a real one in this.
Yes, me too.
Yeah, it was nice. It was very cool to get a analog, anything analog in the 24th.
But we didn't see Worf in any of your slides there for the old the original like the season 1 Worf.
Yeah.
They had him in the
There he
red
is.
uniform and the gold and the gold baldric, but he doesn't have the same forehead
Yeah. well,
because the
They
prosthetic
lost
used
it.
it was stolen between seasons 1 and 2.
really? Oh.
Thank heavens, because that was an ugly forehead.
Yeah.
The one that they made from after, this is much better.
And
It would have been kind of rad to see it.
Troy's
Yeah, I would have given him props for trying to replicate it.
Troy's
Yeah,
hair. Troy's hair never looked that good back in season
No.
1.
No.
No,
But
it
of
was- it
course
was
she doesn't
like-
need
it
a
was-
Jerry curl.
Yeah, it was like 90s. It was just wow. No, it was like 80s. It was
It was ugly.
It was mutant
Yeah,
80s.
well,
80s big. Anyway.
Not in the first. In Encounter at Farpoint, her hair looks. Yes, that's right. Welcome to People Magazine of Encounter at Farpoint. Let's go to 1987 fashion, ladies.
I'll
and
buy that
gentlemen.
magazine.
And so no, but like the thing is an Encounter at Farpoint, she sort of had it was tight curl, and like so it was different than it is here. It's obvious that they were just like she was like, no, I'm not putting that many chemicals in my hair again. It is the 90s now. And also, if we're gonna go, we could go with complexion because Worf was a little bit more ashen in season 1.
Yeah.
And so you could have, even if you didn't get the right forehead, and also they kind of messed up his hair. So I do get everything is a little askew, but also that's sort of a behind the curtain situation. If anybody wanted to deep fake season 1 onto All Good Things, because we have the technology and I've never seen the YouTube video.
Can you go back?
Go for
back,
it.
See,
Do it.
See your hair for a sec.
Oh yeah, sure. I just have to be intentional with my slide use.
They make her hair.
Body.
They make her
Wow.
hair frizzy.
Oh wow, yeah, no, her. Wow, she was
Season
she
one
was
very
deep.
different.
She was deep in the curls in season 1.
Oh yeah.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, her hair actually looks good here. I
I'm-
like
I'm
that.
At least
just-
it's not that upside down horn of plenty that she had
Yeah,
for
I'm-
the rest of the season.
uh,
If they had to recreate that for this, I'm pretty sure like there would be a name tag on Troy's shirt.
Can we
that said,
can we just
I'm
can
getting
I,
a haircut.
can I just say I'm so glad they got rid of like the TOS tunics.
Yes.
Huh.
Although her pajamas until Ronnie Cox came
Yeah.
along were just obnoxious.
Yeah. Well,
I like the flowing turquoise prom
I
dress.
did. I liked the turquoise dress. I did like
The
turquoise.
pink pajamas were the only one I didn't like.
Yeah.
The purple ones, or so no, she had the gray with pink trim.
Okay,
Let's be honest.
She
Troy
should
always
have
had
worn.
pink trim.
She
but
should have
Yeah.
worn this stance way more.
Thanks, man.
Like, this is the only episode she wears it in. She should have worn this more. I like it because nice.
Admiral Jellicoe did the right thing when he was like, "Get in uniform."
Yes.
Well,
And that, by the way, was Marina Sirtis' idea.
Did he really do a good thing, because she did eventually crash the ship in Generations? Just saying.
Yeah, that's true.
Women
That's true.
drivers.
But I blame it on Riker. He's the one who put her behind the wheel.
Yeah. Well.
So then we get a personal log. So
I love it.
Yeah. Recorded under security lockout Omega 327. I've decided not to inform the crew of my experiences. If it's true that I've traveled to the past, I cannot risk giving them foreknowledge of what's to come. And so that's his idea. Like, he's not going to do that. Not going to tell anybody.
Can I retroactively apply optimism to Starfleet?
Go ahead.
Simply because Picard is logging his adventure through time, if you want to say it that way. I did. But he still is like, I have a log. I have to say what's going on. This is encrypted. And I'm sure that there's like a releasing of the encryption once he dies or something like that. They are classified still, captain's logs. But the thing is that Picard still in episode 1 or in Encounter at Farpoint he's like, I can record this. I can do this. No one's going to find out until the appropriate time. And so there is a sense of privacy in terms of what you're doing. It is a high trust society within Starfleet. If I have to make a log, it's kind of like, and they do it again with Cisco. And he's recording a log and he's saying, yeah, we killed a guy. We started a war, whatever. Fuck.
I'm fine with it.
But there is a high trust level of encryption that we do not enjoy today.
Except
when it comes to our communications, when it comes to our private files. So the optimism of that security of information for oneself was in the future of the 24th century. We are now in the future of the 21st century, and that is science fiction. It is
sorry, hold
communication.
on. No, here in the 21st century, we have HIPAA rules that keep our medical information private. Apparently, they don't have that anymore in the 21st century.
I thought of that too. You're not allowed to tell people I got a degenerative mental disease,
Jordan's like,
man.
yeah, I know what you got. It's all over the place. Everyone knows.
Yeah, the doctors,
Word
they're
gets
talking
around.
about it in the cafeteria. It's just like you hear about
everybody
it.
got
It was on. Your doctor was on the.
We
chat
already did
room
this?
like
Okay.
10 minutes after you got your diagnosis.
Yeah.
Gavin says, computer delete Picard's browser history.
Yeah, exactly.
But I mean, it is. I mean, the Starfleet is a navy. It is steeped in naval traditions, and the naval tradition is to keep a log of everything that's going on.
Yes.
Yeah.
So.
But in the future, to do that verbally over a computer, like. I never questioned the security of a captain's log if they said confidential or they said I'm encrypting this, and it would be like, oh yeah, no, you have that. And now I immediately think it's like somebody read that, Jean-Luc. Somebody
somewhere reads all the logs, or they have access.
Well, the idea is it may never be read unless something goes wrong.
Well, that's what I was thinking. Reporter. But I'm saying with the cynicism of 2026, I'm looking back on that, and I'm just like, one of the things that made me so happy about that is when that thought washed over me, I said, no, Scott, this is Starfleet. They don't do that. They don't do that. So, like when I first saw it, there was trust. There was something. I have to think this out, and I can't tell anybody about it, so I might as well talk to my iPad. And it's like, all right,
and
no one
there
else
may
is going to know
be
about it.
encryptions, but if the data is out there, there's a possibility for someone to be able to read it, and that's why Cisco has to delete the entire log.
And keep in mind, the
that's
captain's
also-
log in Star Trek is also a vital form of narration.
Oh,
Oh,
absolutely.
of course.
That's
Of
the whole
course.
purpose of it, definitely.
Yeah.
And also, one thing I forgot to mention before is that oh my God, something's going banana.
The hell?
That's a airplane crashed into Scotty's house, and I don't know. That's still. Let's see. I'm trying to unmute. Hold on. Okay. Yeah. Now I hear a vacuum cleaner.
Yeah, there's some weird noise going
Oh
on.
yeah.
Scotty.
It's staticky. It's staticky. Okay.
Is that me?
No, it was Scotty.
No.
It was going,
That's Scotty.
"Shh." That's what we're hearing.
Yeah. Something went bad. The Borg mic attack.
Scotty.
He said he gave us thumbs up. He thinks it's okay now.
Okay, I'm trying to unmute, but you have to unmute, Scott. You muted yourself there. Nope. We're still not good.
Try plugging it in and unplugging and plugging it in.
Yeah.
Snorty.
Scotty sucks? No.
I think that was a vacuum joke, not a Scotty.
Yeah, I know. I know. I understood the pun. I do have an understanding of the English language. Surprisingly enough. Reverse the polarity of the audio track.
Okay, John Pertwee, you got it. The joke is that John Pertwee was like, well, we'll reverse the polarity of the neutron flow.
Yeah. But I like when what I was trying to say is I like when Picard calls the red alert because of the Munchkin screaming.
Yes.
And Tasha says, "You heard him move." Like that was good. Some good
Yeah.
authority there. She's like, I don't know either, but we got to do what he says. So let's do
We
it.
represent the lollipop guild, the lollipop guild. Red
So that's what happens in that. And then the Romulans are headed to the neutral zone, as we've heard before. And we've got O'Brien talking about everybody heading over to the neutral zone. So we're all getting ready for a trip. And Worf says if it could be a trick. So watch out, it could be a trap. And instead of heading to the neutral zone, though, everybody else is going to the neutral zone. But Picard says that they're going to Farpoint Station.
Yes,
so
that's
something
where he
tells
meets,
him.
because that's where he meets Q.
Yeah, and he wants to summon Q.
Yep.
Scotty says, "Give me a minute to reboot. Go on without me. I'll be back in the future." Or the past.
In the year.
Meantime,
yeah, we are going on. We are going on without you.
Meantime, the other two enterprises are up to see the anomaly, the wonderful anomaly in the neutral zone.
We're off to see the neutral zone.
Yeah, basically those people screaming and chanting, it's just basically a holdover until we get to see Q, and so then we finally understand what they're about.
Yep.
And yeah, that's the whole point of that. And
But
also,
of course, because we saw guest starring John Q. Delancey,
we knew it already.
We know he was in there, so we know what these guys are about.
Yeah, so they should. That's the problem of wanting to front end actors you respect, but also not wanting to backload them at the end credits.
Yep.
Well, there was a interesting a Doctor Who episode in Fifth Doctor when the Doctor Who's nemesis is this other Time Lord called the Master, and they had a new actor at the end of the Fourth Doctor called Anthony Ainley, and what they did is they basically. It was another. There was. It's not revealed until the first part. In the end of the first part, they were serialized in 4 parts. So it was like it wasn't revealed that was that this villain was the Master until like the end of the first episode. And what they did is they did like an anagram of his name for the credits on the first episode.
Oh, that's clever. At least they did something. And that'd be nice. So Miss Martin Muses is here, so I've got to say hello. Thank you very much for stopping by.
Hey,
I'm
Triple M.
awake. What? Says Franco.
Hey,
Hey.
Franco.
Welcome back, Franco. And we will have Scotty R37 return to us soon. But in the meantime, let's go to a board meeting in the observation lounge or wherever they are. And so, of course, we've got Colmeety in this.
Did we already have Picard contact Riker to let him know he's not going to pick him up?
Not yet.
Okay.
No.
Almost there. I don't skip anything. I go
No
over
worries.
everything. Oh, I just wanted to read this quote. I had a quote from Colmeety about this episode. He says, "It was strange, very nostalgic. I thought it was a very powerful way for the next generation to go out. I thought it was a great story and terrific episode. It covered a lot of ground and left you thinking."
It does cover a lot of ground.
Logopolis was my favorite Master episode. Oh no, don't get Max started on Doctor.
That was the Doctor. That was where Anthony Ainley reintroduced himself as the Master.
Anna Nielsen says, "I'm certainly not awake at this hour. So glad you are." Oh, well, thank you so much for joining us in your sleep, Anna Nielsen. You are, even when you're asleep, you're incredibly brilliant and glad to have you here. There's a problem with the plasma inducers. Oh, yeah. Okay. And O'Brien knows about it. So Picard enlists help. Obviously, he remembers from before what's going on with the ship and what's wrong with it.
Given that it was 7 years ago and he's not an engineer, that is an amazing memory.
Yeah, exactly. Well, but as a captain of the ship, he does know some engineering stuff and things.
Remember when the ship was in Hollow Pursuits? The ship was about to tear itself apart. They solved the chemical contamination, and then Picard said, "Cycle power through ventral relay."
Yeah, see? Max knows.
Okay, granted, but again, we're talking about something that the chief engineer has not yet been able to figure out. And again, it was, well, not quite 7, but over 6 years ago.
Well, and
that's a heck of a memory.
It's not the chief engineer yet, and the chief engineer is not on board. So they've got to
we just
work
have
on
O'Brien.
This. This is a great way. I love that how they use that to their advantage, and Picard knows O'Brien's going to be a great engineer, so he's just enlists him to help with the engineering, foreshadowing his work that he's already started on Deep Space Nine as chief of operations.
So he can remember that, but he forgets that Tasha was the head of security, and he tells Worf to start a security alert level 2.
Yes, well, it's just so natural to put Worf in charge of security.
She's like, "Sir,
excuse me."
You were talking to me, right? Hello.
Sorry, I'm a misogynist. I'm French.
Boy, I'm loving this new captain of mine.
Like number 23. Okay, see, those are the kind of bots I was expecting from Twitch. I'll go delete that one. I was so happy to get a real comment from Twitch earlier, though. So. Yeah, I at least got one real one. But we're gonna delete that. Yay.
You may already be a winner.
Oh my god. The publishing. Well, yeah, the publishing clearinghouse. That was the first. It's not a bot, but spam. Keith is here, and Keith is the 23rd like. Oh, awesome! I didn't even think about how many likes I had. Thank you. The original actor playing the Master, Roger Delgado had died.
He was
Anthony Ansley took over his part.
Yeah. Delgado was during the Pertwee, the third Doctor, John Pertwee, and he was simply pun intended. He was simply masterful at the role of being the Doctor's nemesis. And then fortunately he died in a car accident in Greece.
Oh.
And then
what did he do that for?
I'm sure it wasn't intentional.
Ah.
So he was they basically had to do some sort of substitution for substitution midway through the Fourth Doctor's run, and then towards the end of the episode they cast Anthony Lee. So yeah.
Well, there you go.
No.
If you were wondering those things, Max just told you.
Back to all
So-
good things.
Back to all good things. And to continue with the idea that Picard knows that Chief O'Brien is going to be a great engineer, he remembers the time that Chief O'Brien told him that he used to build engines in bottles.
Welcome back, Scotty.
Yeah, so far so good. I don't hear any crackle or insane.
Can we hear you say something?
Yes.
Yes, we can hear you say something now.
Oh,
Last time we tried talking, all we heard
oh
was
crap! I can hear him.
So I did want to respond to referring to Worf and saying, "Oh, set a level 2 security alert."
Yeah.
The thing is that I do think that there is some residual sort of don't get Tasha in danger. She'll die. So
Yeah. So Franco says, "No, it's evening here. I'll be in bed a few hours. I'm old and knackered."
I've been having that conversation a lot lately, Franco. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, but it's like all of a sudden, like one day you were like totally fine. Next day, now you can't.
Dude, it was like one day I needed glasses.
Yeah. And
then the next your eyes were fine.
No, I wish.
One day I needed glasses. Then I was fine.
Then, the day after, all cleared up.
I was in college in the back of a lecture hall. The professor was writing on the board, and I'm talking to my friends in the class. And I'm like, "Why is he writing so small?" And they're like, "What are you talking about?" I was like, "I have been in this classroom, this exact room before, and never had a problem with the guy writing on the board." And the one guy wearing glasses, he says, "Maybe you need glasses." I have perfect vision. I don't need glasses. But he kindly offers me his because he didn't have a very strong prescription. And I take the glasses, and I'm telling you, I don't.
Uh-oh.
Well, nuts.
Yeah. Anyway, we can talk all about it next week when we discuss Geordie's visor.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, okay. So Snortopoopas says, "Picard, aren't you dead?" Kirk says, "That's my line." And Tim
Pliskin
says, "I'm back. I went to get a haircut and my beard trimmed." Ooh, fancy to get your beard trimmed at the barber.
What a spa day.
Welcome back.
Yeah. Good news. That is really fun. And so we get oh, I love this scene too because we've got Data's misunderstanding of burning
the
midnight oil.
Yeah.
So because that's representative of how he was in the first episode, the early episode where he would babble and
if you attempt to ignite a petroleum product on the ship at 0 hours, it would activate the fire suppression system, which would seal off the entire compartment.
Yeah, that's the kind of Data humor I like. It's so fun. And
well, and I also like how it isn't confronted with
I didn't do that.
Oh, Data. Like it isn't. It is just sort of. O'Brien is dealing with Data the exact same way he would have dealt with Data in Encounter at Farpoint. And
yeah.
So it's not one of those. Wah.
It's a great throwback to the character.
Yes.
It's natural for him to behave that way in the first season episode. I was trying to tell him
Data
that
look like the original Data, though. Wow.
Yeah, they needed a little bit more of a girdle, a tighter girdle.
Yep.
Like
So
you gotta
he's
give it to Picard. Like Patrick Stewart. Patrick Stewart is he looks pretty much exactly the same as in the first episode, although maybe better. Like California Living was good to Patrick Stewart.
Who was the engineer of the Enterprise D the first season
his
anyway?
name?
Everybody?
No, it was a lady in The Naked Now. It was Sarah McDougal. It was McDougal was the chief engineer. And then it was Argyle.
Argyle, and then there was a guy named
Sing.
yeah, Sing, and then there was a guy during Arsenal of Freedom. He was like, anyway, there were three. It was like a rotating position, which was like weird, but they just didn't spend a lot of time in engineering. And then like, you know what? I think they figured it out. You know what? That Geordie character, he would be a hell of an engineer. So
And eventually that did happen. And he could still pilot though. Anyway, says Tim. Anyway. Data's helping with the engineering, of course. And then Picard's back with Crusher, telling her that he remembers more now. And
Did you want the slides on or no?
Whenever I want them on, I do bring them up.
Okay, you're the doc.
Yeah, I am. I've got to do what I've got to do, and I promise you, I know what I'm doing.
Okay.
Yeah.
But Picard's remembering more now.
I showed this already.
Logan was
well, and like you mentioned earlier, she does more tests, and so she's able to see that he's got more.
Yeah, in 10 minutes.
Choline.
Yeah, in 10 minutes, he's gained like 3 days more memories.
2 days.
Oh, 2 days. Yeah.
And so yeah.
I forgot to bring it up.
Are you okay?
What?
Yeah, I'm fine. I forgot to bring it up. Is how was there a 10 forward in season 1?
I wondered that myself.
Like they never show 10 forward in season 1. It was pretty much created for Whoopi Goldberg in season 2. Yes. But the thing is that I think that they say in All Good Things, oh, we had a reception in 10 forward. And it's like, oh, really? Okay.
They never show the bowling alley in the original series, but it's there somewhere.
They wanted
beta. That's beta.
They wanted Guinan in this episode, but Whoopi Goldberg wasn't available because she was working on Karina, and then another thing that she was doing. Plus, she also hosted the Oscars for the second year in a row.
Huh.
I mean, so I'm a little busy.
I find it interesting because it's kind of like my con check off from Star Trek 2 is when they bring up 10 forward in season 1. It's like, so what were you doing? Just holding boxes there?
Well, when's the bar installed? Tuesday.
Fair enough.
Yeah. So even though he just said in his log that he wasn't going to say anything, here he's saying he's asking Troy what she remembers from the commencement ceremony, but she doesn't remember the Romulans or the Red Alert or any of that stuff, or the weird people. Well, nobody can see the weird people screaming except for Picard.
But it was during Farpoint that he made the log entry that was saying, I'm not going to tell the people of Encounter at Farpoint what's going on. But when he gets back to modern day, he's already said to Troy that we've been bouncing around. So he can say whatever he wants.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
And then by the time you get to the future, he gets to say whatever he wants because everyone thinks he's crazy.
Yeah, he's just not going to say anything to the season 1 people.
Right.
I'll look at the uniforms better.
But it's funny. You mentioned the bar hadn't been built yet. I had a bar installed in my basement, in my last house. The contractor said it would be done by Christmas. I should have made sure which Christmas he meant.
Which Christmas?
Yeah.
Well,
and I'm not exaggerating. It was exactly a year later.
Contractors are the exact opposite of chief engineers. It takes 4 times longer and costs 4 times as much.
No, he wasn't going to be paid anymore. That's the thing. It was my first rodeo, and I didn't make sure there was an end date on the contract.
Work less, make less.
Retro Nerd Girl is going to watch Capricorn.
Capricorn 1?
Saturday night.
That's
Capricorn
great.
1.
It's a great movie.
Saturday night afternoon, or whatever time of day it is for you. I suspect Roddenberry didn't want the chief engineer to be a major character. Oh wait, why? Either he changed his mind.
He didn't want another Scotty.
Yeah.
Well, and he didn't get
Again,
another Scotty
why?
because Geordi Geordie relies more heavily on teamwork than actually being the miracle worker all by
Well,
himself.
when he became, I think he juxtaposed Scotty to having like this rotating cast of characters, and was it was just inconsistent. So
Yeah, so he needed a Geordie.
yeah.
What they couldn't have gotten her for a day? Yeah. Oh, okay. So Tim's like, oh, they couldn't record one scene with Guinan. Yeah, I guess not.
Oh yeah, there is.
Apparently not. They wrote her out of the they wrote her out of the episode apparently.
And
But they didn't write out 10 forward.
I'm kind of glad that she's
because
not
she
there.
has a sense. She has a sense of time shift,
right?
So she would be too aware.
Yeah.
Although, and maybe with one of the pardon me, one of the things that they cut from the multiple dancing around is Picard going to Guinan in 10 forward in Encounter at Farpoint. Maybe that would have been where she showed up, which would have been like a little bit of guidance, which would have been nice, but she's not necessarily needed.
Or maybe at just some point they said, you know what, that 10 forward, we just need someone to just manage it, really.
But that's also like Ben from Lower Decks. Like, is Guinan in that episode? I don't think so. I think it's just Ben is the one who gets to bounce back and forth between 10 forward and the senior officers.
I don't know. I don't watch Rick and Morty Star Trek.
No. I'm talking about the Next Generation episode. Lower Decks.
Oh, Ben.
Remember Ben?
Oh, yeah.
No, I don't remember Ben.
No,
I don't remember that episode.
Ben is the waiter at 10 forward, and he's like, and he talks like he says to Riker, "Hey, Will, how's it doing?" It's like, you call him Will? It's like he doesn't like to be called, but he doesn't like to be called commander down here. It makes him feel like he's on duty.
There's no rank in the mess.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I guess Ben's just not memorable for me.
Oh shit! You got to rewatch Lower Decks.
I do need to rewatch Lower Decks. We got to review Lower Decks.
Sure,
that'll be fun.
But we already did the First Duty though, didn't we?
Seriously?
No, we haven't reviewed First Duty either.
That's the
talk about it.
It's a trilogy though. It's a trilogy. It's the Ceto Jaxa trilogy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you guys serious that Lower Decks is a good show?
It's a good
episode.
episode.
There's an episode called Lower Decks that deals with it
focuses
on the perspective of 4 junior officers.
Yes. I know that. Okay, good.
I was blinded by.
Oh, don't worry, Dutch. You can hyperventilate. I like it. I like the animated show.
So Booger414 says, "Hello, all. Been too long since I caught a live stream. We're so glad you're here."
Booger.
Whether you like that clip or not.
Yes.
So I never liked Guinan. The character was always a stunt casting for someone famous who wanted to be on Star Trek. Yeah, she did. She was a fan. She's been a fan since she was a kid.
She was at the time she was sane.
Yeah, and she had and her character had some good moments.
She was
sane,
I
liked her.
And she was a good addition to the show. I mean, can you imagine?
She was a better counselor.
Can you imagine like Best of Both Worlds without Picard not having that Admiral Nelson conversation with Guinan?
Oh yeah, that was beautiful. Yeah.
Could you imagine?
Yes, you could, but it adds something.
Could you imagine Q being stabbed in the hand by anyone else?
Yeah. That's and I'm agreeing. I'm not saying yes, I can. I'm saying I'm agreeing.
Maybe Beverly.
But she did that in the one where Q gets human.
That's what I said.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it is. Yeah. I just explained
the
joke. I'm
but
sorry.
That's okay. It took me a while to warm up to Rick and Morty, but I grew like it a bit. I do. I like the first 3 seasons of Rick and Morty.
I've stopped watching it. So
she was the proverbial wise old janitor in the teen movie.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
And she was great at it. So, but again, seeing as what we've seen in our yesterday's Enterprise, her being here, I'm sure they would have found a way to make it work. But it isn't necessary. It becomes one of those distracting stop-offs along the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the meeting is just basically them going through the mystery and trying to figure out how the timelines align or don't align, or what effects one time has on another, and
And
how
also,
the
my
anomaly
ex-girlfriend has a
goes in.
new boyfriend.
Yeah, that too. Well, and Riker asked Troy to dinner, and she's like, "Well, I got plans with Worf." And he's like, "Oh yeah, I got
Really?
that."
Plans.
I've gone Klingon and I can't move on.
Mhm.
Ugh.
It's
Well,
clumsy, I
and
know, but whatever.
Ugh.
So
Beverly prescribes Picard milk and 8 hours of uninterrupted sleep.
Warm milk
hilarious.
with a pinch of nutmeg.
Also,
Right.
this is the
Mhm.
hottest that Gates McFadden has been, except for Generations.
Yeah,
Like
agreed.
Have fun layers in her hair.
this is peak Beverly.
She's going to love him like no woman has ever loved him before.
Gingers, man.
Hmm.
Well, I'm sure you guys may have heard of it, the mating call of the blonde. I'm so drunk. And sorry, Jill, the mating call of the brunette. I said I'm so drunk. And then there's the mating call of the redhead. Next.
That is a joke. Tim says that's me at work, basically. What? Crusher
Yeah,
was always
booger.
hotter than Troy, says
I've
Booger.
always subscribed to that.
Miss Sparkles. Miss Sparkles is here.
Hi,
I'm
Miss
not
Sparkles.
too sure about that. Me neither. Jill. She's going to steal Picard's soul. Oh, that's what the kiss was? Oh. Okay.
Hey, Jean-Luc, I fucked a candle.
Yeah. Whoa, that's I don't want to think. Oh.
Please, can we not?
Yeah, we did that, and that's like my least watched review of Star Trek Next Generation. Is
Was
when
that for
we
my
reviewed-
birthday?
No, we did it for Valentine's Day.
That makes sense.
And I will love you like no one has ever loved you before.
No. I need a cough. Okay,
It is kind of creepy how it goes from a kiss between between Picard and Crusher, and then they're waking up Picard, and he's like, "Yes, yes, what is it?" It's like, oh my god, this is the oldest and most feeble that Picard seems in the 24th, 25th century. And so it's like, oh my god, it was creepy and weird. And then he does this old man Matlock kind of thing at the end of this because he's trying to figure out how to. He's like, we'll call Riker, and he's like, he's like old man satisfied with himself after he's had his applesauce, and it's just like, oh god.
And it works for me.
Okay.
And Geordi thinks he has to remind him, hey, there's no neutral zone anymore. And apparently the Klingons have taken over the Romulan
That's right.
Empire.
Everyone figured out that the Romulans are a bunch of pussies.
Yeah, they needed to figure out a better way. They needed to figure out a better way of communicating this to the audience, because this is nothing more than a, well, as you know, line.
Yeah. No, they just tell us. They didn't show us. They just tell us that. Also, the Klingons are not friendly anymore.
It's just a tweak of the line, though. It's not. Maybe it undermines Picard a little too much, but it's just a tweak of Jean-Luc. There is no neutral zone.
Oh, that's right.
Exactly, and then you can carry on as normal. But it's a beratement of Picard because everybody is already questioning whether or not he's sane.
And then in a later scene, Beverly can just mention, ever since they got defeated by the Klingons, yada yada yada.
Right. But the thing is that you do have to throw something, like you got to throw a speed bump in the way. And it's like the only way we can get there is in a medical ship. And that's why we have to get Beverly's ship.
Yeah,
And they
because
got to
Riker
do
won't
that.
help.
Riker won't help, but we also got to get to the fact that the Klingons are in charge of the Romulan Empire now. And so that's why we have to get a medical ship so we can cross the neutral zone. But then it's also why we have to get in touch with Worf, because Worf is the one and he's an ambassador or whatever. Like it does go from, to quote Q, eventually take you from point A to B to C. It is doing that storytelling wise, and it's doing it okay. And yes,
We're
there
off
is
to see
a lot of
The Wizard of Oz.
filling you in with a lot of exposition along the way as to how the future works. So yeah, I get the complaint. It could have been better, but I still roll with it because it goes at a quick pace.
Can you go back a slide there, Joe?
Sure, I sure can.
I read that this is based on one of the original sketches for the Enterprise.
Yes, sir.
This is great for a medical ship. I like it.
Yeah.
Well, I think the original class of it is the Daedalus class, which was the USS Archon from the original series, Return of the Archons. And then also it was the one from Power Play. Was that the Essex?
I don't
was
remember.
The one with the captain who ended up, the ship was destroyed, but then they break out of the prison, and that's when they take over Data, Troy, and O'Brien. But that was a Daedalus class, and then also in Deep Space Nine, I think it's the Essex, and it could be the Republic as well.
Mm-hmm.
The Republic from where no man has gone before, but I could be wrong on that one. Maybe that's just wishful thinking. But yeah, this is one of the first designs in what up until this point had been canonical Starfleet starship history. This is like the next generation version of the first design sketch for what starships looked like.
Charlie Reynolds' ship, yeah. I don't know.
And they also decide to get Beverly's help because the Klingons have been letting medical ships from the Federation to cross the border. So that's why it's also
specifically helpful. To help with an outbreak of a disease.
It wouldn't be an outbreak of aromatic syndrome, would it?
No,
sadly no.
Oh, it's something. It's some kind of plague. It's like Targaryen plague or something.
Telemarin, I think.
Yeah, something like that.
Telemundo.
If only somebody had the script in front of them, could tell us.
Hold on, I'm looking.
Tyrellian
plague on Romulus.
Yes, not to be confused with the other Tyrellian plague spelled differently in another episode.
Mm-hmm. And so they have their little reunion, and they realize they need Worf's help to cross the Klingon border.
We're getting the band back together, man.
Exactly. Just like
what is this
says?
Just like the Blues Brothers.
Gavin gets it.
Mm-hmm. Gavin gets it.
Yeah, because if there is a plague on Romulus, then we have to bring them Lieutenant Yar, or there's no vaccine.
Okay. This is for Scotty.
There will be no treaty, no vaccine, no Lieutenant Yar.
No vaccine and no Lieutenant Yar.
There you are. That only exists because of Scotty, or in terms of that.
Oh no, it was produced in 1987. I had nothing to do with it.
No, I know, but I mean the clip of it is what I mean. I put it on Giphy and all that.
That was an obnoxious episode. Oh my god,
it was. It's so terrible. I can't wait to review it.
Lord
is here. Yeah, what up, gang? An outbreak of telemarketing.
The telemarketing plague.
And so they're trying to figure out where Worf is, what he's doing now.
He's at home washing his tights.
Probably. And so
No, you need to say it right.
He's selling term life insurance for pennies on the dollar.
He's at home washing his tights.
So Beverly tries to get someone to help Picard get to his quarters, but he's like, "Oh, I'm not a feeble old man. I don't need anybody walking me." And so
Yes.
he just leaves.
Yes.
And
I'm not feeble.
When I was your age,
I'm 102 years old and I'm having a wet dream.
When I was your age, what was I saying?
Yeah, exactly.
Get off my lawn!
And yeah, that is exactly how. Right. Wow, everybody that's verbatim from the episode.
Hey, Pure Solus.
Oh yeah. Pure Solace is here. Hello. Booger says, "I'm not dead yet." Good. Glad to hear that. And buy a package for your package phone plan and add caller ID. iLord says, "Imagine the episode if this was Starfleet Academy. Have you seen my septum ring piercing, guys?" Oh no. Picard is having a Biden moment.
That's funny too. But no, you're absolutely right with the septum ring thing. That does date the show amongst many other things. I'm not
Oh yeah, no, there's a whole list, but we're not gonna. Yeah, definitely not gonna get into that list.
Yes, let's.
And Geordi tells Beverly that he's not gonna take any more damn tests because she's worried about him and everything. And then we go back. On the bridge of the Enterprise. Picard is no longer the old man with the syndrome. And he's fed up. He's asking, so we're back to the past. He's asking Q to appear, and he does.
Well,
so we did miss him talking with Riker to tell him that he's not going to be picking him up just yet.
No, that hasn't happened yet.
Okay.
Yeah, no, so in terms of encounter at Farpoint, when they get to the right spot, and then he's like, "We're at the right place, find the barrier," and then he's like, "This doesn't make sense. This is exactly when it's supposed to happen. This is where it's supposed to happen." And then that's when he does. It's not until later.
Okay.
I don't understand. This is not the way it's supposed to happen.
It is the way it's supposed to happen.
I'll be in my ready room.
Because they meet the Q barrier before they get to Farpoint.
Yeah.
This is a Q joke from Tasha. Worf says, "What is the Q?" The letter of the alphabet, as far as I know.
Which is
it's a joke to us, but she doesn't know.
Mon Capitan, I thought you'd never get here.
Oh, this is so good. And this is the part. And also, as you mentioned, Max, like when it comes to the syndication, when you watch this and you only get the All Good Things Part 1, this is the crescendo of episode Part 1.
Yes.
This is the one where it's like finally everybody gets to figure out what's happening for episode 2. It is a cliffhanger. If you want to wait a week and watch All Good Things Part 2.
After I saw the movie, I did see the syndication. I eventually did see syndication afterwards.
Me too.
Anyway.
But I just think it's fascinating. Maybe I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to everybody. If you've only seen it on your physical media collections, if you didn't watch it in terms of watching it on Channel 57 Cable 4, like
WPWR Channel 50.
There we go. WRGC Buffalo.
Miss Sparkles has a palm face Picard blanket.
Oh, that's
I've taken down bigger men than you, Picard.
WDCA TV Channel 20, Washington.
Bingo. See, those are the places, man. When this syndication was happening, like it was, I loved it. It was on at 4:00. It was on at 7:00.
It's what allowed the show to survive its first 2 terrible seasons.
I mean,
yeah, fair enough.
This was back in the day
when it wasn't that terrible.
You know, someone asked me on an online group. It's like, I'm in my 20s, and what was The Sopranos like back in the day when it came on? And it's like, it was appointment television. It was an event. The show was an event, and you wanted to be there because you knew your friends were watching. You knew everyone else was watching. There'd be the magazine articles and the books, and you didn't want to miss it.
And at the end of every episode, those first 2 seasons, when it was over and the credits rolled, you immediately looked at your watch or the clock, like, wait, is it already 9:45?
Yeah.
How the heck?
Yeah.
Every
And
time.
yet there was an entire different portion of the population when they were asked, what was it like when The Sopranos first aired? What was it like watching it week to week? And then that portion of the population says, I don't give a shit.
Well, Scotty, well, we shall pity you.
Well, please do. Please do. I accept your pity. Please send flowers to P.O. Box 37 in Scotty R. Townsville.
But I'm not going to buy in your I'm not going to buy in your damn victim complex.
I could have watched.
You kidding me? You started it.
Like, if I had HBO, I could have watched Sopranos as it was first airing, but I didn't.
I just don't.
But also, even if I did have the subscription to HBO, my parents probably wouldn't let me watch that show.
How many seasons was Sopranos?
5?
6. Well,
6.
It was 6 was split into 2, but it was 6 seasons.
Yeah, and I maintained this since forever. I'm just going to watch Goodfellas. It'll take me 2.5 hours, and I'll be out.
Well, also, pardon me. Also, by 5th season, I'm not kidding you. The episodes, I would come over to parents' house every Sunday just to visit, because I lived in the same town as them. And halfway through the episode, we're checking our watches and looking at the clock all the way through it because it just got bad.
Yeah, the episodes, the episodes in it was the second half was per capita not as good. But
they didn't even know how to end it, so they're just like, oh,
yeah.
I've seen enough YouTube videos to think that the ending is profound.
Yeah, well, you know what? It was. Yeah, I've created a boon. I've dragged us.
Were you about to say boondoggle?
Yeah. That's why I'm flashing Q on the screen. Like, here.
Hey, whatever God you believe in, yo.
Lord Captain. I thought you'd never get here.
Oh, this is the best.
Spell it all out for Picard, but he will play 10 questions with him instead of 20 questions.
Well, only to a certain point.
Only if the answer is yes or no, and when
is it a 10?
And he never says if you ask another type of question, all of your rest of your questions are avoided. No, he never says that.
Wow. It's a monkey's
He can make
paw.
up the rules. He can make up the rules as it goes along because
he made the rules.
But then he changes the rules as he goes along.
He doesn't change the rules. He just applies a omitted penalty.
Uh-huh.
Hey man, I'm on Q's side throughout this episode because I think it is it's a test that is beneficial. I think it's something that is interesting for not only our heroes but also for the Star Trek audience. It's like for that 1 minute.
Well, it is helpful too. It is helpful too because this is, this terrible thing is happening to Picard and he doesn't understand, and Q is here to sort of maybe help. Sort of, kind of. And
I only have myself to blame, I suppose. I believed in you. I thought you had potential, but apparently I was wrong. May whatever God you believe in have mercy on your soul.
You did it wrong.
Stands adjourned. I probably am. I haven't watched this in years. I'm reading off the script.
And it's not, it's completely, and this is why I would never make a good director of actors. Is because, and I think John Delancey does it perfectly, is when he does say, may whatever God you believe in have mercy on your soul. Now, I take that several ways in that one little pause, chuckle, chortle. And one is like, you believe in God?
Well,
or I also take it in, I am God. And I also take like everything about that one. You can read into that one little, and he doesn't even do that. He does less than that. It's more like a,
Well, I did put
Hello,
It's
Jason
menacing.
on the-
Hey, Jason.
Hooray,
Yeah.
Jason.
May you regenerate.
Mm.
I just
And-
love that line. It is one of my favorites. And so I'm not criticizing you. I'm just
You have a
expressing
lot of
my
favorite
love.
lines in this episode.
I do.
And
I do.
A lot of them are Q's.
A lot of them are
Picard-
cute.
Well, and Picard finds out that Q isn't putting humanity on trial, but there is a connection between the current trial and that one, and that the Romulans are not. This isn't part of any kind of plot they have. But that's a duplicate question.
Jean-Luc.
It's all one question, but since he states it in two questions, he wastes a question.
No,
It wasn't two
I
questions.
I
It was
disagree.
one question with a clarification.
No, I absolutely believe that is two questions.
No, it's not. It's
Is it a
question with
Romulan
clarification.
plot? That is a question. Is it a ploy to start a war? That is a question. Q
Okay.
is not.
Nope, that's not what he said. That is not what he said. He said, "Is it a plot, a Romulan ploy to start a war?" He
Yeah.
never put "is it" a second time. That makes a ploy to start a war a clarification of "is it a plot?"
No,
It is
it
one
can be.
question with a
It can
clarification.
be. It can be interpreted as a question. Just if you apply your Q logic to it.
Yeah, so you've got to
That's
be
where I'm
careful with your
going, man.
sentence fragments around a Q continuum being.
And yeah, Q has always been a monkey's paw.
The guy can misplace the entire Deltivit asteroid belt in a second.
What's the Q episode where he gives Riker the Q powers?
Hide and Q.
Yeah, like that's an entire monkey's paw.
Yes.
And
That's the
yes,
episode. That's the episode changed my life.
It changed your life?
Yep,
how so?
absolutely, positively, no question about it. At the end, when Riker
Jeez,
is about to
Briefly.
when Riker's about to change Data into human, and Data holds up a finger, nope. And Riker looks shocked. It's like, but it's what you've always wanted. And Data kind of gives in on that. He's like, yes, sir. But did not one of your most famous poets once write, "This above all, to thine own self be true"? Now, I was finishing high school or starting college when this episode aired. I had read the line in Shakespeare many times. It never meant anything to me until it was spoken by an android in an episode of Star Trek. Because up till that point, I had always been trying to be what everyone else wanted me to be. I had never been true to myself. And from that moment forward, I started being true to myself.
It takes kids a long time to figure that out. You figured it out early thanks to Star Trek.
No, not that
no, that
early.
was
I
late.
in
That was late.
college.
That was
That's
college,
late.
yo.
College.
That's
Well,
late.
college. I mean, I consider college students to
Still.
be kids.
Oh,
College
right.
kids.
I forgot you're
But if-
40. Everyone's a kid now.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody's a kid now.
No, so I basically, if I ever get a chance to meet Brett Spiner, hopefully with Jonathan Frakes, I will thank them both for that.
That is an amazing thing.
Again.
You know what? They've got I'm sure you know, they've got the dropping names and other things. They probably have an email address. You can
Yeah.
send them a message.
Oh yeah, they've got a podcast. Booger 414 says I've got to run to a doctor's appointment before work. Not sure if I'll catch any more of the stream. Thank you so much for stopping by for as long as you could. It was
Yeah,
great
Booger.
to have you there in the chat. 6 seasons spread out over 43 years or something like that, says Booger as his parting words. We'll see
Just
you.
don't run all
then.
the way to the doctor. They're going to think that you have a problem with your heart.
Did that happen to you? Because you ran to
No,
the
I
doctor's
don't
office?
Run for fun.
Yeah,
Running
or if
around.
you do,
I consider
to
running
run.
to be a masochistic activity.
make sure you
Well, it
cool
depends on
down.
how hard I'm getting chased.
Bouger, I hope everything turns out okay.
Bouger.
Yes, Booker. I hope it's just a checkup and nothing serious.
Bouger ends with a T. Booger.
Bobby
Ends
No,
with
Bouger.
an R.
Bouger. Not Bouger.
Oh.
Bouger.
No, but I'm not going to undermine Booger. Don't forget, Dr. Johnny Fever got fired for saying booger. So we say booger here all the time.
Miss Sparkles says they based My Little Pony off a My Little Pony character Discord off of Q, and he voiced the character. Yes,
I
yes.
I am not a brony, but I did hear that John Delancey was a My Little Pony.
Wow.
Yeah, he's one of the antagonists, obviously.
Not obviously. Although, when has he ever been a good guy?
Well, if he's like Q, then yes,
I guess
he's an
Q's a good
antagonist.
guy. Ish.
He's an antagonist. Like he's not bad.
Oh.
He's not like a villain.
It
but
wasn't Briscoe County Jr. It was the
He's a
other
bud.
one. It was the one with Richard Dean Anderson. He plays the scientist sidekick, and he was a good guy. John Delancey. I forget
Well,
what he was
yeah, I mean,
called.
he's a good guy in Breaking Bad too. He's just the dad of a girl who's not so good.
He is a versatile actor who can play good guys and bad guys equally well.
Absolutely.
The reason why I said obviously was because she just said that it was like Q. The character was like Q.
Hooray.
Yeah. So that was my meaning. And Tim is saying hi to Lombardi. Mhm. Jill's back. Oh, thank you, Miss Sparkles. Dutch is in the chat now. Ooh, that's good.
Uh-oh.
I try to.
Great. I think Scotty might be part of the plot. That would be weird. Like if Scotty did show up in this episode, the last episode.
Oh, Scotty.
I'm glad he doesn't, because it's a TNG. But could happen.
It's just there's so many little literal Easter eggs, like Nora Sati, Admiral Nakamura, and we'll get to Tomalak, and like even the knowing which season 1 episode that they take the and don't worry Dutch, I'm not going to spoil it. I know you've been waiting on seeing Riker, but in the past. But when you get there, it's like, oh, I know what that episode is from. Everything about this is so, it's laid on so thinly that you do have to get there along the way and enjoy it.
Anyone?
Well, but they're not member berries if you know.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying they're not. I never felt that they were laid on so thick.
The mentioning of his wife's name being Leah, I thought that was key jangling of a massive order.
Really?
Yeah.
All right. I thought it was
the threat of the episode is that humanity is going to be annihilated. So and that's
and the Enterprise is the only ship in range.
It's the only ship in the quadrant.
It's always the only ship in range.
Pretty big one. Gavin. And actually, it only amplifies from there, because then it ends up being all of Earth is going to be. Yeah. So John Delancey is in John Jake's The Bastard. William Shatner's in it too. Free on YouTube. I've never seen that.
Thank you, Gavin.
Writing it down.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Gavin.
Thank you. Thank you for note taking, Scotty. I need your notes. So.
The Bastard. Is that anything like the?
So that's basically the most, and of course, naturally, when we get back on the ship, Picard goes to Red Alert after this, and lots of wonderful dialogue. Obviously, we're not going to read it all, but it is a wonderful scene of you and everything.
No, I'm going to save my dramatic readings till the end.
Yeah, it makes sense, because we're only halfway through.
You got a time limit?
No, I don't have a time limit today. But I imagine you
said
guys
what? It's an all things party. We're going to go until all good things end.
I have about an hour left.
I should be able to finish it within an hour, because usually the second half always goes faster than the first half, because we front load a lot of the most exciting things.
We're kind of saying what's coming up. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna go use the water closet, have a smoke. I'll be back in a second.
Okay. So
you guys do a briefing as to what's happening in part 2.
Yeah. Oh. Well, we're working on it. We're on Act 6 apparently. So So we're back at the observation lounge, and Jordy is as like, oh no, if Q is here, it's probably just a trick. So don't take any of this, take it with a grain of salt, I guess. And but Picard thinks Q is serious about the annihilation of humanity, and Crusher and Troy say that there's they're I guess they're confused about. And Data points out that
We're not seeing what you're seeing.
Yeah, that's okay.
Okay.
You don't have to. It's just, I mean, they're at a meeting. He admitted he was responsible for my shifting through time. Oh yeah, that's the best line of the entire scene here, and where, yeah. So I'm not quite there yet, which is why I didn't bring him up yet. And so they're trying to figure out how he needs to navigate these timelines, which is he's starting to be able to understand them a little more.
He's starting to put
directly, like he's remembering where he's been, when he's been, what he's done.
Who am I? Where am I? What have I seen?
Yeah, he seems to remember.
That could make him
especially remembers talking to Q directly.
Yes.
Where am I going? Sorry,
here's the lines. Picard says, well, he's always had a certain fascination with humanity, myself in particular. I think he has more than a passing interest in what happens to me. And Data agrees. His interest in you has always been very similar to that of a beloved pet. A master in his beloved pet.
Wow. You can never really deride Data's candor.
Nope.
Yeah, no,
that
but
was only
he's not wrong. Yeah, he realized he might have offended. And so that's how that goes. And now, so we did that, and then an officer states over the comm that they are approaching the neutral zone. One of our ensigns. And so Data scans. He's scanning. He finds warbirds. And the USS Concord and Bozeman.
The Bozeman.
Federation. Yeah, Bozeman show up.
Yeah, the Bozeman was actually mentioned
in Cause and Effect.
Yes.
That's the ship that came through the rift.
Yep. And it's also the Bozeman was where Branagh grew up. Name of the town.
Oh, I never knew that part. That's a good trivia. Thank you. Tim says, Jill, the show John Delancey was in that Scotty was thinking of is called Legend. Okay, if I remember, I'll tell him. Otherwise, I will forget. We'll see. It's the water it's the water closet, the bathroom. Yes, and Sparkles. That's where he went.
Yes, that.
Mm-hmm. I love Deanna Troi in her standard Med blue uniform, not just the TNG pilot movie, but in what reminded me of season 6 and 7 as well. And yeah, I do like her in her uniform too. Dunny, agreed. Kevin says, "Hey Jill, hey Kevin, how are you?" Every once in a while, I like to check the chats over here to see if anybody's on Rumble, but nobody's over there. That's okay. They'll probably be on the replay. And so we're checking out what all the ships are doing. And Worf's hailing the ship to this is a fun transition where we see Mr. Worf hailing the ship, and then we see future Mr. Worf. So then we see older Mr. Worf. So
it's Worf hailing Worf.
Worf, yeah, that's what it feels like. It's not Worf actually hailing Worf, but that's exactly what happens in our brains because that's how it's cut.
And Worf goes and hails himself.
Hmm. But he's really hailing the lead warbird, so he's hailing the Romulans.
Yeah.
And it's
But
Tomalak
that's when the
on
time
thing.
shift happens. Yeah, Tomalak, exactly. But we don't see Tomalak yet because we jump to the future with the Worf with gray hair. And
Did you ever
so
see,
he,
did you ever see The Fugitive? The movie, The Fugitive?
Of course, with Andreas Katsulas as the man, as the one-armed man.
Yeah. Oh wow. He's just I cannot possibly think of someone else playing that role.
Yeah, he did it so beautifully.
well, and I like that Worf greets Captain Picard, but he doesn't mean Captain Picard. He means Beverly. So, because she didn't change her last name, she kept the Picard.
Now the bridge
Even
of the
though they divorced.
The bridge of the Pasteur. It's a redress of the bridge of the mercenary vessel that appeared in Gambit parts 1 and 2.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
Which itself was a redress of the Enterprise's battle bridge.
And there it is.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
No, I could see that. I could see the Gambit bridge there for sure.
Yeah, and they dressed it up with little medical symbols here. Very nice.
Yep. And yeah, she kept the name. Why they had to have them be divorced now? I mean, we go from a kiss to divorced. We never got to see them married. It's like, that sucks.
It's not, but the future marriage in the 24th century does not bode well.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, I don't know.
Nerdapopus says, "Can we get Q to erase the final episode of Star Trek Enterprise?"
Be nice.
Yeah, erase the episode except for the very end because I kind of like the ceremony at the end, and then
the very end is nice.
Ceremony, but not the Rikerishness.
Yeah, none of that. We cut that out. Now that Paramount owns the WB, I am waiting for a DCAU movie of Star Trek meets DC Comics.
God forbid.
The merger has to be approved. Still has to be approved. So it's a very complicated
process.
Complicated endeavor.
Oh yeah.
I thought he played the one-armed bandit.
He did.
The one-armed man.
The one-armed man.
Huh?
That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, he played the one-armed man. Not the one-armed bandit, the one-armed man in The Fugitive. Andreas Katsulas.
Okay, hold on. I thought Herc was a mod too. Huh? Is that an oversight line? I can fix that real quick. That should have happened a long time ago. But sometimes I forget. Sometimes I think I've done it, but I never do it. So there you go. Herc 130. Da-da-da-dum. You've got a wrench.
Ooh, bringing the crew together is gaining ground in the poll. It's still behind Q and How the Trial Never Ends.
Yeah. Well, and I was also interested to see who doesn't like the finale. 10% out of 30 votes.
Yeah, you got to figure that's going to be trolls.
Well, maybe. I know Franco doesn't, so not everybody likes it. And he's not a troll. He's one of my best friends. Yeah.
I know Franco's not a troll. I'm just figuring 10%. Yeah, probably trolls.
Some of them.
Two trolls and one Franco.
Man, I can't talk about this, but Jill has my heart, so I'll stay. Oh, thank you. I don't know what's going on, but I appreciate that you're staying. I'm just a simple Vogon, says Herc 130. The merger isn't official yet. Okay. Yeah, that's what you guys said. That's what you said. So that
it's got to run through a whole lot of whole bunch of different levels of approval, a bunch of different nations.
Yeah, a lot of red tape.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wee, says Herc 130. Yep.
I will be right back. I'm going to go grab a sandwich. I shall return.
Yeah,
Fair
yeah.
enough.
Take your
We'll hold down the fort.
And we're gonna continue with the episode.
Yeah.
So Worf is talking with the crew, and he says, "Oh well, I'm not a member of the High Council anymore, and so I can't really help you get passage through." And he only he would approve it if they'd been given a cloak ship by Riker, but he just thinks it's too dangerous for them. And
And he's right.
so yeah, he is right. But Picard calls him out and says that oh, I thought you were concerned with honor and loyalty and everything. And so Worf gets really curses at him, some kind of Klingon curse.
Patah.
Yeah. It's a Doshoga.
Oh
or
no,
something like that. No,
that's
I
like
should.
Klingon for brony.
I don't know what
that's
that
the second time I
means
brought up bronies.
exactly.
Whatever.
I don't know. I don't know a lot about that show.
Don't worry about it. It was a stupid choice. of words.
I had My Little Pony coloring books when I was a kid, but I wasn't like
Yeah, but you're
really into
never
it.
mind. I don't want to get into it.
It's a different. It's a
But
different.
apparently,
I
this
know.
is one of the things that was cut out, right?
It was cut out.
In syndication. It's like you were always one who knew how to use
But that's such
honor,
a nice moment.
and then Picard says, "And it always
don't get-
works, Worf." And
Yeah,
so,
don't get mad at me for knowing you so well.
right. And apparently that is one of the little snippets that was taken out.
Okay, I guess it's not needed, but it was nice. And then
Yeah,
he says,
basically everywhere-
only on the condition that I get to go too. Yes,
Yeah,
of
it's
course.
basically it was everything from Worf cursing to Picard screaming at him.
Mhm.
That entire chunk gets cut out.
Mhm.
I think it was good.
And Jill, you're right. It is a beautiful moment.
Yeah, I thought it was good.
Yeah.
Yeah. To edit it takes out the drama of it, the emotional beats, I think.
Well, and also the emotional tie between Worf and Picard, which again is revisited throughout both movie and television. In like, if you were any other man, I would kill you where you stand. And it's just like, like there is come on, we're talking about Worf's Chudich. Like this is a bond between men. And the thing is that as they get older and Worf is a little bit more jaded and whatnot, and Picard's got the space dementia, and it's like, I like seeing these two old friends bicker and then reconcile to a certain extent. It
Scotty?
really it fills my heart.
Scotty, was that an Armageddon reference?
Armageddon? Like Bruce Willis?
Space dementia.
Space dementia? No, it was not.
That's a line. That's a line from Armageddon. You may not have intended
wasn't
it, but it was
going-
there.
I wasn't going full Buscemi on that. No.
You even know who said the line.
I have a very specific kind of autism.
Yeah.
Go on, please.
Okay. So we're in we're back on bridge here. So they're going to the Devron system at Warp 9. And yep. So Tasha questions it, but she does it anyway. And Troy has a discussion with Picard in his ready room about how the crew feels about having to follow all these orders without knowing what's going on. And
by the way, I'm banging
Well,
Will
and-
Riker, or I used to at least.
Yeah.
And Picard has no choice but not to inform them about what's going on. Because they're in the past. There you go. Finally.
There's the scene from Arsenal of Freedom.
Yeah.
You didn't waste any time. I
No.
like
Good ship. Well done.
That's like, and as soon as it showed up, I was like, I know what episode that is. It's one of the few of season 1 that's actually worth watching.
It's a very good episode, and Tasha Yar is not just standing behind the console for this one.
Yeah.
No, it's great, and it's a good ship. The Lollipop.
Apparently, there's supposed to be a man standing behind him, but they cut him out, and Obviously,
digitally.
But it is something that I do have to give credit to the production crew for, is that while this is on that that planet with the robots, it's like it does look like Farpoint, because Farpoint had a lot of ferns. In fact, season 1 had a lot of ferns. So it works. It works well.
That's what they were able to find at their local Home Depot.
And otherwise, how are they going to do Riker without a beard?
Oh, it had to be. Yeah. It had to be. And you only have to look at Star Trek Insurrection to see. It's like, oh, you filled out a little in the jowls there, did you? Did you, John?
No, wait. He shaves in Generations, doesn't he?
No, in Insurrection.
Insurrection. Okay, never mind. Dang.
Yeah, because Troy has some bullshit line that she doesn't like the beard. Like, it's like, that's not true. She's dealt with the beard for years.
But also, their minds were
I'm not
somewhat
sure.
altered based on the rings of what's the planet?
Oh, right. They all turned into teenagers.
That's right.
Insurrection's so weird.
Yeah, still better than Nemesis.
So anyway,
Well, that's not taking much.
Anyway,
and it's up for debate. It's up for debate.
Be left on the planet for a while. So that's about it.
But also, how, like, what a brilliant way to keep, like, and they didn't plan this, but what a brilliant way to, you don't have to deal with Wesley being 7 years older. Like, and Geordi, like, you kind of forgive Data for being a little, loose around the midsection. But if you see everybody else show up and it's all Encounter at Farpoint staff, and it's just like, nope, you guys, nope, you don't look like it.
Yeah, and
so
you're not
it's
going to get
nice to
you're
be
not
able
going
to
to get
keep those
Wesley
guys
look like
out.
that again.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's he's grown up. And so how? Oh yeah, and this is a line that Scotty R37 likes to say a lot. So, Captain, how long shall we stare at each other across the neutral zone? And it's just great to actually hear it, because I haven't watched the episode in a long time either.
Oh, was this your reintroduction?
Yeah. Well,
Nice.
I mean, yeah. I don't
course
really
you
watch all
know
good
it.
things all the time. Yes.
Yeah.
I think probably the last time I watched it was maybe 3 years ago, when Cobby reviewed it. 3 or 4 years ago.
I gotta say, today is probably about the, like, I was going over in my head how many times I've seen this, and it's not every year since it came out, but I've seen this episode at least 20 times.
I told Jill it's been 7 years since I last saw it, but I did the math. It's actually been more like 10 years.
I watch this episode
Wow.
annually, like Sunday in August when it's raining. This is an episode that I'm just going to watch some Star Trek. What am I going to watch? Okay, all good things.
Yeah. And so we got Tomalak here, and
Tomalak.
And they agree to send one ship to investigate the anomaly. And
But
the
this
main
is-
reason he agrees is because Starfleet hasn't approved of it.
Yeah. And this is the only problem I have with this. Like, I'm happy to see Tomalak, but Andreas Katsoulis is playing, what is his name? Gakar.
Tomalak.
Yeah, but he is Gakar in...
Jakar.
Jakar, my mistake. And because I'm not a Babylon 5 fan, if I'm wrong,
Obviously.
I'm accepting of it.
No, obviously. I wish you'd watch the show, though. It's really good.
Yeah, I'm fine. So, but the thing is that I don't think he's playing Tomalak. I think he's playing Jakar.
Oh, do you think so? Okay. Yeah, but it's nice of him to lend his talents for this episode in the middle of doing another show. That's pretty great.
Thing is, when Picard agrees to it, I'm thinking to myself, okay, Romulans, they have cloaking devices. What makes you think he's only sending one ship?
Oh, that's a good point.
And Romulans, they're not exactly known for keeping their word.
That's racist.
Yes, it's speciest.
That's true.
It's speciest. Speciest is the correct word. Agreed.
Hey, Herc.
So we go. Do we go back to the past? Oh, all the time jumping actually confuses me. Where are we? When are we? I'm in as much of a pickle as
just watch
Picard
Picard's hairline.
himself. Well,
Also, Tomalak was a little gray the last time we saw him, so I didn't like that he dyed his hair.
God, just for men.
Yeah,
Just for Romulan.
just for
Romulan.
Romulans. The cosmetic industry on Romulus is booming.
Occupy Jill's chat. Oh, Naladoc, great to see you.
Hey, what's going on, Naladoc?
Yeah, you want to
Herc?
talk about Star Trek? I could send
Yeah, come on up.
If you want, I will send it in. I was gonna send the link in there earlier, but then Meta all crashed, and I did. But it's there in the Phantasmagorium chat. If you want to come up and talk about Star Trek, it's up to you, or you could just sing in the chat. All your choice. And so we're back in the future. Oh, this is what the future. Okay, that's easy. And
Nothing is in the Devron system.
yeah, no anomalies, right? And so that goes along with the you're just a doddering old fool kind of storyline that's happening in the future.
But this is the biggest I don't want to say plot hole, but detail that is misrepresented or misconveyed in the rest of the story, is because they talk about the inverse tachyon pulse and they got to scan the Devron system, and later on it's like all three enterprises did the tachyon pulse, and then we can see that they all came from the Enterprise, and it's like, yeah, that's not right, because it was the Pasteur who actually did it in the future. So
no,
that's the
because,
only
no, because the Enterprise that shows up to rescue the Pasteur is the one that continues the scan, and they detect that one's tachyon pulse.
Oh,
I thought of it too, but I was like, oh no, that's right. The Enterprise did show up with the.
So it's not a mistake.
No. Problem I
corrected.
Problem I had with it is, what if Picard had said, "All right, I was wrong. Let's get out of here." Would the anomaly have? Let's say he did that. Not a joke. Let's say he did that.
No, I know.
Would the anomaly have vanished in the past?
No.
Why not?
Because it actually makes more sense for the anomaly to not show up, and then they say, okay, we're going to leave, and then it still happens in the past, and then they return on the Enterprise, and
what's
then
still
it's
true is that Bev Ship was the first one to do the scan. She would have to not scan,
because technically if it is growing the farther back in time you get, then the Pasteur should have found it.
But it wasn't there in the future.
I understand that, and that's the only part where the temporal mechanics breaks down.
They create it.
Right, but if the Enterprise goes back later than the Pasteur and then starts their inverse tachyon pulse, then that would start the anomaly, meaning that in the past, which would be when the Pasteur arrived, the anomaly would be there.
In typical human logic,
yes, he's right.
It's a different timeline.
Absolutely,
unless
correct.
it's a different timeline that's not connected to. They're disconnected timelines.
Different.
And
yeah, you gotta
right,
self-contain each one of the three. I don't know. I don't want to get into a whole abacus and slide rule thing. I'm just saying that.
No, she's right. They did establish when Picard said, "Hey, when I came on the Enterprise, did I do this?" They're like, "No, you didn't." Okay, these are not related timelines.
As if it was anti-time.
No, but if it's in the future, what?
Oh,
Did I jump ahead?
No, not at all.
That's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, you did, but it's
We've
okay.
been talking
You
about it all
have to
through the
jump
show.
ahead because you have to jump ahead.
We're
Otherwise,
jumping
this
back
whole
and forth through time.
being able to talk about this episode is crippled if you can't jump ahead or jump around. You can jump to any part of the episode you want. So you help.
You okay there, Scotty? You gonna live?
Nah, not yet.
He will eventually die.
Yeah,
as
some-
will we all.
double.
Some Scotty coughs I know are okay, so that one didn't scare me. Here's my real question. Yay on the third warp nacelle, nay on the or nay on the third warp nacelle. Oh, it's a question for us.
I think the whole ship is kick ass. So yeah.
I like
Yeah,
it.
me too.
I'm
Yeah.
happy with it. He's a nay
I'm
man.
I'm not
It's two
only
unbound. He wants 4, I guess.
I'm not only
Reason
a yay man on it. I am a huge fan of Starfleet battles and the ships that had extra nacelles.
Well, even the Stargazer had 4 nacelles.
Much good it did them in the Battle of Maxia.
Right. But when it comes, hey, as McCoy says in Star Trek The Motion Picture, engineers, they love to change things. And so it's like, can we get a more powerful, stronger warp bubble from 3 nacelles? And I think that perfectly explains warp 13. And so
I got you know what? I have a file here. Just go on. Sorry that I obtained a file. I will get it.
Go find it. Okay.
Hey, Outpost Nerd is here.
Outpost Nerd. Hello, Outpost Nerd. The extra nacelles break Roddenberry's rules for starships. Yeah, he wanted pairs. So he, just like Todd Michael, he wants 4.
Yeah,
if you're
but
gonna
that's
have
only
extra
because
nacelles, they have to come in pairs.
that's only because Roddenberry didn't realize if you had one that was central, it allowed you to go faster than warp 10.
Yeah, I think Roddenberry could have been convinced to do 3. That's not such a big deal, but I understand it was for aesthetics reasons. And story-wise, it was great, but the ending let me down because I would have loved it a lot more if it actually had an epilogue with scenes of the crew actually reuniting with family. 7 years of building up to that. It says no.
Okay, then you should watch the last episode of Voyager.
There you go.
Yeah, there's a baby.
Sort of
baby
gets
too.
like catty about that, Nala. Oh, shit.
I've
If that's
never
what
heard
you
about,
want, you go watch Voyager.
10 and the third.
I despise Voyager.
Okay, calm
It has
down.
points.
Yeah. Well, he's the right to the opinion of not liking Voyager.
Yep.
There's a lot of people.
Despise,
don't.
though.
Yes, I despise
Yeah.
it. I wish that show had never existed.
Okay.
Oh. I just figured that physics works differently in the Delta Quadrant. Larry says
So does morality.
warps are
So that's
logarithmic,
logic.
right? Warps are logarithmic. And hello to Larry.
Hello,
Larry,
Larry.
why you bugging?
And ending
it.
is not
Anyway,
that
come on.
strong because you got the 4 movies right after. Well, you just forget about the movies, and this is the end.
I think
but I
the
do
hardest.
like First Contact.
Yeah, I just think that this is season 7 is the one where they soften Picard and he wants to be everybody's friend at work. Like he really does turn into Michael Scott by the time we get to First Contact. No, Insurrection.
Michael Scott.
Oh, here we go.
Michael Scott.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry.
really good.
There is a point where Kirk has always been friends, but always in command. But as Picard's sort of existence continues, he becomes softer and he's best friends with everybody and he falls in love with a robot and like he softens as a man. And so I do think that everything after this, I didn't need to see Go Find Your Friend from First Contact, because that's when it really I still like Generations. I think that is the only Next Generation movie. And the rest of them are just Star Trek movies that have the Next Generation cast. But when it comes to character, I still think that I think Picard is still Picard in Generations. I don't think he's Picard.
Yeah, that's because after that he becomes action movie Picard. So I can't disagree with that part. Although I don't like Generations, but that is I agree with that assessment of character development.
Like
Yeah.
I still,
found it.
yeah. I think he regresses
I
when
have
he
to agree
finds out
with
about
Scotty.
Robert and Renee. But anyway,
We also already
Anyway,
saw action movie Picard in First Contact.
yeah, but that's after this.
That's after
Oh, agreed.
Generations. Yeah.
Agreed.
I have
And
talking-
Nim
I
Nim
thought-
Nim says Voyager is despicable. He's right. So you've got a supporter there on that assessment. And if they're going to warp 13, shouldn't they all turn into salamanders? No, Tim. Well, yeah, like
It's a worm orgy.
So
yeah, that's the worst episode of Voyager. Definitely, I don't.
It's not the worst one.
Yes, it is. Yes, it
According to some people, the first episode because it exists.
Nim, by the way,
I like that one.
that is a great use of the word
No.
despicable that a lot of people don't realize is based on despise.
Michael Scott is a horrible analogy. Yeah, I agree.
I
I agree.
feel I shared something. Did you see it?
Because I can't think of it. Oh, okay. Max has shared. And we're going to make it larger.
It's a
it's yeah.
For what? For reconciling warp speed differentials and disparities.
Huh.
Ooh. Very
Don't
handy.
mind the last line. I didn't get to black it out.
I was gonna say.
And so there is a difference between the original series and Next Generation because of transwarp and all that fun stuff.
Anyhow,
that's great. That's great.
Yep. I found this.
To the speed of light.
Came across this on Facebook, and it's like, oh, you know what? I'm just going to save this, and maybe one day I will have a chance to present this.
It is very useful information. Good work keeping this reference sheet around. Thank you.
Cool.
So I'm just curious, is transwarp like when regular warp speed decides that it wants to be hyperdrive because hyperdrive seems more natural than its faster than light equivalent that it was assigned at birth?
Well,
who knows?
You know what? You were. It sounded like you were about to put together a cogent argument, and then you finished.
And then I made a political statement.
I knew that's where you were going, but it was kind of cute.
Come on, it's called transwarp. It's right there. It's in the first syllable.
But in reality,
that was an adorable joke.
In reality, transwarp tunnels are constructed in the similar way that Star Wars hyperdrive, whatever
lanes.
Yes, yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Keith has to go. Goodbye, Keith. Going to work with the local weather chaser. See you all down the road. That actually sounds kind of exciting.
All right,
exciting day at work.
Good luck. Have fun. Don't die.
Stay safe, Keith.
Yeah, definitely stay safe.
Storm
chasing those, storms. Yeah. Well, hopefully he's not chasing
weather chaser. I mean, not storm chaser. Weather
okay.
Chaser.
Well, I am a person of chasing blue skies and beaches.
They could be chasing rainbows. You never know.
Don't go chasing waterfalls.
Okay, TLC.
Yeah.
I love you too.
Stick to the lakes and rivers that you're used to.
That's right.
I was trying to think of that line. I couldn't think of it though.
Outpost Nerd says transwarp is almost like wormhole travel.
Almost.
Yeah. No, and that's it. Because there is the transwarp network that is established like throughout the last few seasons of Voyager. That's how the Borg get around. And so yeah, no, I get what transwarp conduits are and all that jazz. And
conduits.
I don't want to be transwarp.
There you go.
And so
what is the how does that tie? Yeah, how did that tie with the Excelsior?
Well, that was their first foray.
Oh, I don't know. That's a good question.
It is a great question.
That was obviously number one. That was their first foray into the Federation's first foray into transwarp drive, and also number two, it was obviously not humanity's first foray into putting wheels on human human motherly figures and calling them wagons.
Thing is, when you're starting to establish things like transwarp conduits, you don't send a Constitution class or whatever class ship the Enterprise C or B was out to find those paths. You send out Pathfinder ships to make those paths.
Okay, you're
And after they've
being
been made,
Now
then you send out the big
being
ships.
entirely too logical for story
Where
writing.
where were we in the episode?
I don't know. You got the list.
It's okay. Right, I have notes too. Worf
Also, you're
reports
not.
that several warships have been dispatched to their location to investigate a renegade Federation vessel. What part of the episode is that? Renegade. And so
I think that would be the
And-
Pasteur, wouldn't it?
okay, I guess that makes sense.
And that's not the
And-
pasture; it's the Pasteur.
Oh, doesn't Beverly have a little bit of a just the ever so slight of, if it's not a British accent, it is almost a transatlantic accent.
Oh yeah,
When she's in the future, like she hard tees everything.
She also had the what was it, Irish accent in Dawn for October, where she was playing Jack's wife.
Yeah.
British. Yeah.
Okay.
So hey.
But that was true to the character in the novel.
Yes.
Okay, now I know what's happening. This is the part where they're carrying out the plan that they made earlier to scan for the anomaly in a different way, and they came up with the way using the tachyon pulse. And so they're doing that now. But Crusher says, "How long does it take?" And so she says, "Yeah, we can do this for 6 hours, but if we don't find anything, we're gonna leave."
And he loses his shit.
Yeah, right on the bridge. Like, that was not good. And so she's right to dress him down in her ready room in terms of like not
For sure.
treating her, respecting her command.
And she handles it perfectly. She first reiterates her command, then turns to him. May I see you in private?
Yeah, that's how
And
it's
tells
done.
her,
It's
you
beautiful.
would never have put up with this on your bridge. I'm not putting up with it on mine.
Remember Data bringing Worf into
Yes.
ready room on
Yes.
as part 2 of Gambit.
That
Yeah,
was
it was
beautiful.
brilliant.
too.
I remember Hunt for Red October when they clear out the mess room and Sam Neill clocks the door. It's like, Captain, you know I would never disagree with you in front of the men, but
Yep.
Well, and it is absolutely great that Picard is like, you're right. I was out of line. It won't happen again.
That's funny, episode.
See that it doesn't. No, kidding.
Naladoc says in Avengers Endgame, when all good Beverly meets Picard, season 3 Beverly, who wins in a fight? Who gets to snog the ghost?
Okay.
Wait,
So
what? That's definitely a Scotty or 37 question.
but I have to
don't care.
can I see it? I
know.
do. I'm interested in this. Naladoc
Good
is a
chat.
longtime friend of the channel. I'm curious about this question. Okay, in Avengers Endgame, when all good Beverly meets Picard Beverly season 3, who wins in a fight? Who gets to snog the ghost? Okay, so
I'm not sure what any of that has to do with Avengers Endgame, but go on.
well, no. Remember when Captain America fights Captain America?
Okay.
And so they get to fight over. This is a cat fight.
This
is
doesn't
a Beverly
exist.
fight.
This is
this
Naladoc's
fan fiction. Yeah, no, I'm
fan
fine with
fiction.
it.
Yeah.
Again, friend of the
Yeah.
channel. I'm going to absolutely sort of investigate this for a second. I'm gonna say that I don't know, because I think older Picard season 3 Beverly actually lived through it, whereas anti-time Beverly never did. So I'm giving it to Picard season 3 Beverly Crusher.
Can we get back onto the show?
I know.
'Cause I only have 16
I don't,
minutes
I
left.
don't agree. Oh shoot! I forgot about your time limit. And okay,
I mean, you guys can go on without me. It's
Preparation.
fine.
Why do you think I tried to be brief? Ian?
And so they're that makes sense. So even though they're not sure they believe him, they're going along with what he wants, just because he's who he is. And then Q shows up in old man makeup with the little horn, everything.
Show it, because this is also part of the thing.
Okay, this is something very interesting.
Yes.
I mentioned this last night on sorry, not last.
Previous.
It doesn't matter. You're on the time limit. Let's go. Chop.
Shush. Wednesday night, Excalibur. They were doing people that were older with old makeup, and they make the same mistake this show makes because it was not yet known that people's noses and ears continue to grow. Now, they did do a prosthetic on his nose, which is great. But for the rest of the characters, they make no attempt to make their noses look any larger. It wasn't until the mid-90s that scientists first started even looking into it. And by about 1998, it was pretty publicly known that noses and ears grow for your entire life.
That disturbs me. I don't want my nose to grow. I hate
There's
that
nothing
fact.
you can do about it.
I know.
Yeah, but you
I
could
know.
like Jill, not to be gross or anything, but you could use your ears could be bigger.
You know, John
okay.
Delancey with the bigger nose here looks like Christopher Lambert.
Yes.
Your nose
like
is
my ears.
adorable, but your ears are disproportionate.
Okay. Well,
Well, Q looks like Christopher Lambert in this scene.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, but Christopher Lambert from Highlander 2.
Well, yeah, but still.
Ouch.
Yeah, ouch is right.
yeah.
That is
This is when they start
crazy.
talking about the anti-time.
No, you
No,
should go
that-
back one. You should send me this because I'm going to send this to so many places and say that you should make a stamp. This should be a postage stamp. That is one of the most iconic face-to-face, nose-to-nose.
And the line is also very, very interesting. I
Yes.
can't. Not that I won't. I can't hand it to you.
Right, because he's not in control here either.
Correct.
Is this cut? Was that cut, or is it later that there was another one that was cut in syndication?
I know. I'm looking.
Okay, thanks.
So the anomaly is a multiphasic temporal convergence
Of
in the
3D.
space-time continuum.
You
So
know,
that's-
that's the same thing that I have on my business card.
Say that 3 times fast.
No,
I'm a
it's in the script.
multiphasic convergence of the space-time continuum. That's how you start a cult or go insane if you start believing that that is what you are.
That's how they start explaining time versus anti-time, and if they meet, they'll annihilate and cause a rupture. And so in the
Naladoc
past,
thinks that Jean-Luc Picard is uncut.
Yeah, the exchange on the pasture between Picard and Q and the guys of an old man was cut.
and hello to Dude
No,
Bro
I think-
Steph.
I think he meant
on Rumble.
uncircumcised, is what I'm saying.
Oh, also on Rumble. Oh man, Rumble. Dude Bro's been here for a
Everybody,
while.
welcome to the time.
Moving right along.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Oh, come on. It's part of the fun, isn't it?
I cannot believe
I will
that-
read your messages when I can, Dude Bro.
Please.
But I want to see how far I can get through
Mr. Data.
before Dutch grading has to leave. And so we're firing the tachyon pulse to see if the anomaly. They will see that the anomaly is.
I think they're mapping
Oh,
the
what are
like
they doing
temporal.
They're mapping the inside of the anomaly.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's what they're trying to do.
Yeah, to see if it's bigger in the past,
It's
or
bigger on
to
the
figure out
inside.
why it's bigger on in the past. And in the future, the Pasteur is under attack from the Klingons, and Data's eyes are growing for some reason.
It's
Yeah,
because of
and-
the it's because of the regression of the anomaly. And also there is a tragic moment with Nurse Ogawa.
Awa.
Yep,
Yeah.
exactly.
Because of
And
the-
it's like,
because-
oh no,
it's
your
horrible.
baby, it shrank
of
to
human-
dissolve.
human tissue
Yeah,
is, you know, if the
unfortunately.
tissue isn't healing, it's regressing.
But how does
Also-
that actually makes sense to me, and it's sad.
Time
but
isn't slipping.
I'm not sure
to
about Geordie's eyes because he never had that capability to have eyes. He
That's
was born
true.
that
Yeah,
way.
you know what? I think that's
He still has eyeballs.
yeah. You know,
But he doesn't have
It's
optic
just his
nerves.
optic nerves, and
Yeah.
so it is the connection between his visor, and then it does become more painful, and so he has to take them off, and he doesn't need them. It makes sense ish.
you know what? You know what?
You're right. I
The
should have
man-
easily.
The man's worn a damn hair beret for 7 years. Give him a break.
No, but okay, ha ha ha. But the thing is that he does have cybernetic things going into his temples that are plugged into his brain, that go into his visual cortex, that are connected to his retinas, that are connected to a thing. And so,
the Romulans are attacking.
And hear
Or
the
Klingons.
word of the Lord.
Well, same thing now.
yeah,
The Klingons are attacking. Oh
I
no!
never really noticed. But they're the same as the battle cruisers. They're just a little bit more green.
Well,
they
and
they don't
they
look
have
like a
to surrender.
hybrid between Romulans and Klingons, is what I'm saying.
But luckily, the Enterprise shows up right at some point, and I guess not right now.
But she tries.
Sir,
she
there's
tries-
another ship coming from sensors. It's the Enterprise.
Yeah.
On
Just
screen.
save the day.
I had a feeling you weren't going to listen to me. Stand by. I'll see if I can.
Yeah,
get
that's
the
it,
team's
right
attention.
Yeah. See if I can get their
Yeah,
attention.
so that's how
That-
you really bring the band together. That's
That
it.
axial
Appreciate it.
cannon punched straight through not just their shields, but their entire ship.
Boom.
And you know what? There could be an argument made. Oh, bye, Pasteur.
No, that wasn't the Pasteur. That was the Klingon
Oh,
ship.
that was the Klingons? Okay,
yeah,
good
you
for
see
them.
that. You can see the blade
And-
of the Enterprise coming up through it.
Now they're
Although
going
the
to stand
Pasteur
up
is going to
and
be destroyed
beamed
too.
over.
Yeah, they're about to beam out before it goes boomy.
The only thing good about a Klingon is their coffee.
Yeah.
Oh, I want some now. I would love a Rakuzino.
So, but yeah, there's the Pasteur. The Pasteur is gone.
Bye,
Long
Pasteur.
live the Pasteur.
Bye, Pasteur. We'll miss you.
I do.
course,
I
this
would
never
miss it.
happens.
It is a cute ship. Yeah.
It's the anti-timeline. Doesn't matter.
Well, it was important in order to save the original timeline. So at least it wasn't just for nothing.
Yep.
I know they hypospray Picard. Do you, and it just popped into my noggin.
Yeah.
Do you think it would have been better if, or at least interesting, maybe not better, but interesting if Data had neck pinched him?
You know what? It would have been interesting, but
Well,
you know
but
what?
we already did that.
That wouldn't have been. That would have. I think that would have made Data
Much?
a bit jagged.
We
I
needed
think
to see. We needed to see Beverly betray him.
Yeah. You know, we need to see. We really do need to see Geordi and Data be the compassionate
Friends.
yes, the compassionate friends, and offering I'm trying to think the word. You know, they're willing to talk to him. They're willing to talk for him. You know, they want
Advocacy.
exactly. Thank you. They want to be
Yes.
the compassionate advocates for him. So, but yeah, and Beverly is the doctor, and she even if she's in command, she's still the doctor. So she's got to do that.
I like that. And plus we saw it in Unification.
Yes.
So we have Q
Okay.
taking Picard, discussing, instead of going to back to the courtroom, we go to the primordial soup of the early Earth.
Don't you
And-
recognize your old stomping grounds? This
Oh,
is-
no, I want to do this one.
Okay, what do you? How much of it do you want to do? The whole paragraph?
Go ahead.
No.
How much?
Why
of it?
not? Do
Okay.
it.
Okay, I'll give it all to you, and you read whichever part you want of it.
Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good.
So it'll be
I
that way.
like this. But this is one of my favorite
Okay.
things. This is one of my favorite
Yeah,
things.
I knew I should pause here.
They're all your favorite things.
Estephobos is here. Say
Esta!
hello.
Get on with it, Scotty.
Well, I'm waiting for my lines.
Oh,
There.
All right.
Whoops.
Find where you want to start. I might take a moment. And hello to Istophobos. I will get back to the chat as soon as I can.
As soon as Scott's done.
We're doing a bit of a
Oh,
a break.
What's
so we
your
can get
old
through more of
stomping
this.
ground, Labar France? This is you. I'm serious. Right here. Life is about to form on this planet for the very first time. A group of amino acids are about to combine and form the first protein, the building blocks of what you call life. Strange, isn't it? Everything you know, your entire civilization, it all begins right here in this little pond of goo. That's all I wanted.
Yeah, and there's the
Appropriate
goo.
somehow,
He just
isn't it? Too bad you didn't
digs
bring
his
your
hand.
microscope. It's really quite fascinating. Oh, look, there they go. The amino acids are moving closer and closer. And oh, nothing happened. See what you've done? Are you saying that I caused the anomaly? And that the anomaly somehow disrupted the beginnings of life on Earth? Congratulations.
And hello on the from the Rumble side. Thanos Jerry is here, and the Mad Titan poet. He says,
Hey,
and, the old primordial pond hypothesis. What happened?
I just
That's why
love
we're
the
here.
second favorite
This-
John Delancey moment. The chuckle in whatever God you believe in. Have mercy on your soul. First number one. Gold star. And then when he says goo.
This little pond of goo.
Love it.
There's
Every
one-
time. John
there's-
Delancey, give him a 7 Oscar.
There's one possible translation of that chuckle you didn't think of or didn't mention at least, and that's that he could be saying, "Whatever God may have mercy on your soul." He could be thinking it's funny that any of them would have mercy on his soul.
Oh, that's true too. But it's also because, and if I may extrapolate just a little bit more, is that by the time you get to the 24th century, it's kind of it's an agnostic future. And so maybe he's laughing because humanity doesn't actually believe in God anymore.
Or perhaps there have been so many beings that have the power of gods that there's so many to choose from.
Well, look at Apollo, the Metrons, the Organians, the Q, Trelane.
Whatever that guy is in the center of the galaxy.
Yeah. Cybok.
Danger Man.
Cybok's a gay.
No, Cybok is not.
I didn't mean to say a gay. I meant to say a god. But whatever, it's Pride Month.
UK Danger Man repairs. Hello, love the way Hugh says.
Goo.
Goo.
I am a
It was
dog.
good to see you.
Don't piss me off, or if I think bad of you, I might destroy your species.
Yeah. Okay. So data saying the tachyon pulse has been unable to completely penetrate the anomaly.
I love it.
And,
When they say
and there's a what's that?
nothing.
Turn it up to 11.
Okay, and then we've got a bit of a character moment here. That's a bit of an aside, but it's actually a good moment of everybody sitting around. And we find out that Deanna Troi is dead in the future.
She died.
And Worf and Riker are estranged.
Yep, and that Riker tried to reach back out to him at Deanna's funeral, but Worf wouldn't have it. Because as Beverly said, she was like, "Well, weren't you the one between them?" He's like, "No."
Oh,
She's like, "Yes, you are."
Q putting his
there
hand
it
in goo
is.
wouldn't help. Yeah, it wouldn't.
Okay, so I don't know. I read this.
Somebody piddled in the pond. Yeah.
Anyhow.
Use the 3-note motif from Reading Rainbow. Ba-dum-bum.
Oh, nice.
Bump.
I'm glad you did the bump because I was gonna start singing.
the theme song.
Yeah, and we don't
Be a
need that.
schnook. It's in a book. A reading rainbow.
See, Max did it way better. I didn't have to do it.
It's okay. This episode made me sing when they said phenomenon, and I just had to go
Okay, anyway, Picard comes in and he's talking about the tachyon pulse. He knows that's the key to everything to figure out this problem, and
Will,
that the
you know why it's
tachyon
happening.
pulses.
I know it's causing the moment. We have to go back.
Yeah,
It can't
yeah,
be the
you
key to
know.
everything. You're the key to everything, Jill.
Oh no, I forgot
Yeah.
about that. Well, I guess well,
You leave me alone, damn it! I'm not stupid. Will,
the pulses
tachyon
happen in every different timeline,
Oh,
so
don't
they've got to stop it. They've got to stop
It's like the chicken and
everybody.
the
Every
egg.
timeline
Chicken and the
has
egg.
got to cut it out. Yeah, the chicken and the egg. Yeah,
But that's the thing. That's the thing that bothered me. I had a best friend during high school when we watched this for the first time, and we loved it. We watched it together. We were Star Trek fans through and through. We continued until he went to university, and we were just through the roof with Star Trek. And we both agreed on this particular moment. And it was like, if you walk into any room and you want to convince your friends that you're not crazy, do not repeat the phrase several times. It's the chicken and the egg. Like you're gonna get cut off. Like you're done. You lost it.
And on that bombshell, I wish you all a very pleasant rest of the review. It's been fun. Thank you for having me aboard, Jill.
Oh, okay. Is there anything you want to share before you go, or any part of the episode that we didn't get to that you want to talk about is okay to talk about right now in the final seconds that you have?
Just that Picard apologizes for never having joined in at poker before, and it was never even intentional. The writers just never managed to do it.
Yeah, wow.
That's interesting.
Yep.
That is interesting. And he says, "Oh, and I'm actually really good at it from my youth and everything."
And remember, he also used to play, was it Dom John or whatever it was?
Dom
Yeah.
John.
So he apparently was
That's
quite
why
a
he lost his
gambler.
heart. Yeah. That's why he has a robo heart. That's why he's a cyborg.
I
Before he
remember
even became a
saying
Borg.
some choice things about him and his species and his family. And,
Mwah! Good night, everyone.
all right.
Cheers,
See
sir.
you later. Thank you.
Good to
Dutch
hang
Queen.
out.
Thank you,
Yeah,
and good to
great.
meet you, Max.
Great to have you.
Good to meet you,
Loved
Dutch.
all the trivia. See you next time. And I appreciate that guy. He's so much fun. And Riker
What did he
asked
say
Worf
was
for help.
irredeemable? I'm still not sure.
What?
No, I'm just
About
being
what?
a difficulty.
You're being fat.
Well, you say so. Oh, he doesn't like Voyager. That's your only problem.
That's it. Come on. Seriously, we got to check
had
this
it.
guy's credentials.
He's okay.
All right.
Take care, Dutch. Thanks for being here. Yes. Yes, I'm delighted that he was here. He's so cool.
Me too.
And so
But
LaForge
now that he's
says
gone, I have to cry into a
time
pillow for approximately 4 minutes.
operates.
Oh, good.
Okay.
Then we can finish this up quickly.
Well, we'll see you in 4 minutes then. I've got Max here, and we're going to continue with our anti-time. And it operates the opposite way around time does, because anti-time. So of course it's opposite. Of course you just flipped the rules,
And
whatever
it's
that
been-
even means.
It's been operating in
I
an
know.
equal and opposite, parallel, but completely different manner.
What does that even mean?
As we are aging and time is going forward, it is taking time and take time backward and regressing us to the point of not existing.
Oh, that okay. And that is why the poor fetus is
That's
Is
why
that
Alyssa
destroyed?
is luster is now suffering some grief.
And Tiger Stripe says, "Sorry to have missed this. Didn't get the memo. It was in the group chat, the Shorely chat,
in Twixter.
and also on Twitter. Yeah, I always advertise on Twitter. I made the thumbnail early. The link is in the
You know, Tiger Stripes, the fact that you missed it
That's
might be
fun group.
indicative of the fact that you have a life outside of social
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That might be what it is. But Tiger Stripes, if you want to say we're not done yet. So if you have something to say about the episode, you're welcome to join us as we go over the last few minutes of the episode. We're nearly done. And so, but we're by no means done talking about it. So this is a good time to join actually. And Franco's got to go. Take care, everyone. Much love to you all. Oh, thank you, Franco. You're the best. You're wonderful. I love having you around, and we will see you next time. Yes, take good care, all. Mm-hmm. And the omnipotent tiger strips. And you and you, Franco. No apologies needed. Oh. Says Donnie. A life? What is that? Okay, so and I did miss some chats, but I am gonna go back up and read those after we get through the episode. Because we're so close.
System.
We're just so close. Yeah,
Riker admits that we could use a hand to Ambassador Worf, and there's Worf on the bridge.
Mm-hmm. And that's the anti-time eruption.
Yep.
And they're turning off the tachyon pulse now. That's the whole idea. They're all doing that. But so before they go to the Devron system, before they go to the system, Tasha needs an explanation. She's like, okay, we've been doing everything you said so far.
He is dealing with the blowback of keeping the information from the crew in the Farpoint time stream.
Yeah, and so now he has to actually explain himself just a little. And
I got this. I understand your concerns, Lieutenant, and I know if I were in your position, I would be doing the same thing, looking for answers. But you're not going to find any because I don't have any to give you. I know it is difficult for you to understand, but we have to take the ship into the very center of the phenomenon and create a static warp shell. Now, this will put the ship at risk. Quite frankly, we may not survive. But I want you to believe that I am doing this for the greater purpose. And what is at stake is more than any of you could possibly imagine. I know that you have your doubts about me, about each other, about the ship. All I can say is that although we have only been together for a short time, I know that you are the finest crew in the fleet, and that I would trust each of you with my life, so that I am asking you for a leap of faith and to trust me.
And
Bravo.
Shields up, maximum strength. Yeah, well done. Well done, Max. And Tasha agrees. They all agree. Okay. Yeah, that's a good way to explain it without explaining it.
Is there any captain that tells his crew, I know that you are the most mediocre crew in Starfleet, and it's only been a mild pleasure serving with you, and only if we're very lucky will we get out of this thing with our lives.
Not unless the captain is leaving. Like
an explanation? You guys have gotten a union rate for the last 7.5 all your careers. Now you want explanations? You're doing an escape pod. Anyway.
So in the present time, so we cut back to the present time, and Data has the same idea that Picard has to take the ship to the center of the anomaly, as explained in that quote that Max read. And so to create the static warp shell, so they're all gonna converge from all the different timelines into the anomaly all at once, and so you get to see multiple ships. They
broke it. They broke the universe by doing the same thing wrong, all in the same time stream. Now they got to fix it.
Oops. I'm so sorry. No, Max was doing a good job explaining that, but I had to get to a quote, and I lost Phobos too.
Oh no!
So that the way they broke it was by doing the wrong thing all at the same time in all 3 time streams. So the way they're going to fix it is by doing the right thing all at the same time in all 3 time streams.
And it's amazing.
Goodbye, Jean-Luc. I'm going to miss you. You had such potential. But then again, all good things must come to an end.
So
I'm so sorry I cut you off, Scotty. I wanted to play that.
Nah, I think we
you were saying?
John Delancey. John Delancey is masterful. I mean, he really does. If anybody deserves an Oscar for television, it's him.
Well, they have Oscars for television. They're called Emmys.
Yeah, but see, that's the problem. You really want an Oscar.
Anyway.
Yeah, I want to give him an MVP. I want to give him a Stanley Cup. I want to give him like everything. Like
and EGOT. He needs a Tony. He needs an Emmy. He needs an Oscar. He needs that other one, the Grammy. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm a Golden Globe.
Just have Taylor Swift or Beyonce give him one of their 55 Grammys sitting around in the garage.
No, the next. You know, I don't want to cut off Taylor Swift here, but John Delancey deserves Best Album of the Year.
Perfect.
There you go. Could you imagine?
Or his work on the audiobook.
Anyhow.
So yeah, John Delancey. This is the moment where I was absolutely, totally. I was like, who's your favorite who's your favorite character in Star Trek: The Next Generation? And my answer is Q.
So now, as the anomaly begins to collapse, it starts to have the effect of causing the containment system to rupture. Yeah,
and they do explode in chronological order. It goes Farpoint Enterprise, then our Enterprise, and it is Future Enterprise that is blown up last.
First, then Flexo, then Fry.
I have to confess, when the episode first aired, really just seeing the Enterprise D, that was pretty much like I don't care about all the rest of the episode. Just show me that badass Enterprise D with the super laser again, man. Now, playing that section over and over.
I wonder if you go back and play parallel, like the episode parallels, if they put in just like as a teaser, if they put in any of the three engine Enterprises.
See, yeah, you could totally go back and do special edition of that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna make all the dreadnoughts that we never got to see because the technical manual had a separate copyright or whatever.
No, as long as you have all the charts and specs at home.
Confession, yes, I did. I still do. I can actually see the spine of the original Starfleet technical manual from where I'm sitting right now.
Nice.
He was looking for Sergei Rozhenko.
Picard
I have all the charts and specs at home.
This is where we go back to the courtroom, and Q is congratulating Picard for figuring out what to do and having the guts to do it.
You saved the galaxy once again.
Yeah, but did he? Because it was only in jeopardy because of Q to begin with. That's
not
really
just Q, but the entire continuum itself.
Yeah, why are they such dicks about it?
Yeah, they are. Well, I don't know.
To act in a supervisory role.
Yeah, they think
supervisors aren't supposed to interfere like this, though.
Yeah, tell that to the Organians.
Yeah.
Right.
Look,
they decided that humanity is more trouble than it's worth, or isn't able to, isn't providing anything of value.
They've stated that they were afraid. They were afraid that.
But
okay.
But Q does think that humanity has value, so he's helping Picard this entire episode.
Yeah, he doesn't act like we have value, but deep down in his little squishy heart, underneath that hard shell. So let me ask each of you,
curious about us.
How many of you on the panel and in the chat have written a Star Trek episode when they were young?
Didn't write, but thought about different purposes.
Oh, who's actually written one?
Kevin.
I did.
No.
Yeah, I did. Mine was that the Klingons attacked and the Enterprise, and they attacked successfully. So the Enterprise was sent off on a mission to find out what the hell happened to the Organians, why they were able to attack in the first place.
Mine was a Romulan war, and my story was much more a team up between Deep Space Nine and Next Generation.
This would have been like 1975.
So mine was very pedestrian. Well,
this would have been
in like 97, 95.
Well, we didn't have Deep Space Nine in 1975 or even TNG, so it was
Sure.
I only had TOS to work with.
Oh, I did a book report, and it was a Star Trek episode with the protagonist from the book. And yeah, it was basically just a time travel story about how awesome the protagonist was and how she had to go back. And I wrote a Mary Sue episode. So
I never did that, but in 7th grade I tried to put together a presentation of a technical explanation trying to rationally explain how warp drive worked. No one got it. Also, halfway through it was on a Friday, and halfway through there was a fire alarm. So it's like I do half one day, and then on the Monday I had to come back, and it's like people were just like totally, what?
Well, very soon I will need to step away briefly, but before we do, I want to do the reading that Scotty wants to do with Picard and Q, and I would like Scotty, our 37, to play Q, and Max Redstone to be Picard, because he has a pretty good Picard.
Okay.
I have the text already, so anyhow. Yeah. So. Oh, you have to enter it into the chat, don't you?
Yeah.
Somebody's got to start.
Okay.
We're getting there. We're just copying and pasting. Control V, Control C. Strike that. Reverse it.
All
right. So I got Chakotay.net. Nope.
Oh, shoot.
It says take me back to safety.
No, that's not it. Okay, no. But, hold on, I got it.
If we can't do it, like I would love to.
No, we're going to get it. Damn it.
All right.
By crook or by crook. V. Okay.
I'm right there.
All right. It's rough. But if you
That's cool. It's all
there. You can. Okay.
I just want Scotty to know.
It's not cool at all. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, if there's a playpen on the internet, Scotty doesn't know how to get into it. So we're gonna.
Scotty, I got the Willy Wonka. I just wanted you to know I picked up on your Willy Wonka.
Well, I appreciate that. I do. You know, that's why it's so fun to hang out with you guys and talk about Star Trek and whatever. Like, I'm not competing with you, Decker. Like, we're all just hanging out and having such a good time. And I do appreciate it. It's good. So Jill has started at the 3:30 p.m.
I really don't know how much you want. You don't have to start where I start. I'm just putting in everything.
I kind of want to get to I'll see you out there.
All right.
Okay. I'm putting everything in. You do not have to. You can decide where you want to start. I'm not.
Yeah.
Okay.
Going to delineate. You delineate.
Did it work?
Well, you're here, aren't you? You're talking to me, aren't you?
What about my crew?
The anomaly, my crew, my ship. I suppose you're worried about your fish, too. Well, if it puts your mind at ease, you've saved humanity once again.
Thank you.
For what?
You had a hand in helping me get out of this.
I was the one who got you into it. A directive from the continuum. The part about the helping hand, that was my idea.
You had a hand in helping me get out of this? Oh, sorry. I sincerely hope that this is the last time I find myself here.
You just don't get it, do you, Jean-Luc? The trial never ends. We wanted to see if you had the ability to expand your mind and your horizons. And for one brief moment, you did.
When I realized the paradox.
Exactly. For that one fraction of a second, you were open to options you had never considered. That is the exploration that awaits you. Not mapping stars, studying nebulae, but charting the unknowable possibilities of existence.
Q, What is it that you're trying to tell me?
You'll find out. In any case, I'll be watching. And if you're very lucky, I'll say hello from time to time. See you out there. See you out there.
In the year 2000.
My God. If that is not a way to live, if that is not a way to just tell me how it works, you'll figure it out.
What fun is that?
There is something about, sorry for the blatant promotion of Jill's channel. we play video games on Saturday night sometimes, depending on how sober I am. And then whenever Jill gets into a pickle, I'm like, I'm going to go and check out the walkthrough. And she's like, don't. Let me figure it out. And that's the thing that Q is doing. And that's why I would be a bad Q. And it's like, here you go. You do this A to B to C. And the thing is that the discovery is the important part. Finding out for yourself is the important part. And people talk about, the mystery boxes of J.J. Abrams. And the thing is that he provides questions as a writer, director, and all of his cohort. But the thing is that at the end of Star Trek: The Next Generation, in all good things, it is satisfying questions. It is a matter of, you will figure it out. I'm not going to tell you. If I tell you it's cheating, if I tell you you're stupid, you'll find out. I have faith in you. And I love that ending. And even like when a person wanders around this earth and they're like, I don't know what to do. And they go to their, therapist or their church or their massage parlor, and they do their thing to try and find out which direction to go. Is that this is Q in the last episode of Star Trek: The Next Generation is like, you'll figure it out. Like, if you can't, we can't help you. It's one
Do you
of
know
those
the difference? Do you know the difference between JJ and something like this? It's very clear. Here, the writers know the answer to their mystery box. They're just not telling you, but they know, understand it, and they built a world around it. JJ has no freaking idea what's inside his mystery box, so his writing is hollow and shallow, as is his world building.
I disagree with you. I agree.
And
not because of where you're coming from. And I just want to say, I disagree with you, is that I think that when JJ presents his mystery box, he presents it in such a way where it's like, do you want to know the answer? And so as a writer, as a director, as a storyteller, he's pointing in a specific direction. And it's like, oh, okay, this guy's going to take us on a ride and he's going to tell us what happens at the end of the trail. But
no, he doesn't know. All of his interviews have indicated he has no idea. It's not a science lesson.
If I may, I think that the wisdom of people like Brannon Braga and Ronald D. Moore, with the stewardship of Jerry Taylor, Michael Piller, and Rick Berman, is that the question that is presented is far more intriguing and far more rooted in the human experience.
Yeah, but why is that?
As a narrative, we have to give you a jack in the box at the end.
Yeah, because
one question can lead to many solutions. One solution is just one.
No, because Braga, they write the story around the answer, even though they don't tell you the answer. And JJ doesn't have an answer, so he writes the story around an empty question that is unanswerable. That's I will die on this hill.
I agree with you,
Yeah,
Mr.
no,
Phobos,
don't
because the
die.
difference is you explained the way they do it here perfectly, but in JJ's case, his mystery boxes are the only purpose of them is to string you along to force you to keep
Yes.
watching and to figure
Yeah.
it out, and you
It's,
never.
Yeah,
And
uh,
sometimes you never
it's
do. You never
Friday.
get that
Yeah.
answer.
There's no
Jay-
dying on hills.
Yeah, JJ is purpose built for streaming. He is excellent at holding people hostage and stringing them along. But I still insist, after reading every interview that Hack has ever done, he doesn't even know the answer. And the thing is,
Probably not.
if you question,
Yeah.
see, like, look at Pulp Fiction. What's in the briefcase? We don't
Doesn't
know,
matter.
but Tarantino knows. Well, it does, because it determines, are you watching a spy espionage story? Are you watching a gangster organized crime movie? Are you watching, it informs the author. It's all Hemingway. It's all of that iceberg that he doesn't write about, but informs every choice the author makes, because they understand the world in which they are writing the story.
The characters know the answer. We
Yes.
don't.
Yes, exactly. And they can only know it if the writer knows it. It's just like you can't write a character smarter than you are. And
Well, and I think that that's the beauty of this particular sort of moral of the story. And I think it is also something, and I don't know if everybody's going to agree, but it is somewhat of the moral of Star Trek. The reason we have to go to the stars is because we need to know what's out there. And if someone shows up and gives us the answers on a silver platter, we are being robbed of the discovery. And Star Trek is just that. It is the discovery. It's to boldly go. And so I do like that Q says it in a way where it invites curiosity, inspires the questions. I'm not going to tell you. That'd be boring.
Yeah.
Like, I love
The quest
I
for the
love
knowledge
that.
is the thing.
Yeah, man.
yeah, if your therapist tells you what you're supposed to do, you don't learn anything. Their
Exactly.
purpose is to guide you to figure it out on your own. And once you do, it's like everything falls into place. It's all this magical moment where all your mistakes come clear and you know what you're supposed to do going forward. Yeah, I've been there. I'm old.
It's not
but-
like getting a cast for a broken limb.
Yeah, it's it's the same as teaching. You have to give your students the ability to figure out the answer on their own. And although really, I do kind of disagree with you. What did you say? The best thing about this is the Enterprise D. Still, it's just,
No,
but
no.
and the
Shut up,
and
Star
just to
Wars
put a cap
fan.
on that, the human adventure is
Yeah.
just beginning.
yeah, I do find it funny
Yeah.
though that this agnostic society actually has real functional gods in it. You know, you brought it up before. It's like, it's hard to claim to be agnostic when you just had an entire 2-episode adventure with God. So
They
hey.
they are beings that are as powerful as God. So,
Yeah, but we've already had Cybok. We've already got
Yeah,
prophets.
yeah.
We've already, and we continue to have that conversation through Jake.
Yeah,
And what happens on Deep Space Nine? Like, I don't know, man. I'm not
mean-
trying
you
to.
mean
I'm not trying to
Cisco?
Yeah.
confront theology. I'm just saying that I find it
Yeah.
interesting where intellect, theology, and science can sort of match together.
Hey.
And I find this to be one of the most beautiful action adventures in a universe that I adore, that does it so well and concisely. Again,
Yeah,
my favorite Star Trek
imprisoned
TV movie.
Who imprisoned Cybok? Who was
The Q?
Was it the Q? Okay.
No, it was okay. So it was the Q Continuum confined one of their worst criminals to the center of the galaxy, and then he actually broke a little bit of the Great Barrier, and they got through to Cybok, and so Cybok was kind of like, because Vulcans, they have a little bit of what's it called, telepathic.
Telepathy.
And so he was drawn to the Q at the center of the galaxy, and so that's where things. Anyway, that's all baked.
That makes
yeah. I said Cybok, but I meant the entity at the center.
The Cybok entity.
Yeah, is he canonically a Q? Is that real, or I am not well versed in Star Trek V. I confess.
No, but when you think about it, it does kind of make sense.
There is a trilogy of books called The Q Continuum by Greg Cox that does talk about all of the incarnations of Q related species, including Trelane, the little loading screen from Day of the Dove. Like there's a lot of stuff that happens that is incorporated into, and so it has been beta hypothesized that that God in the middle of the galaxy is a Q.
Jill, can we have a Star Trek omnipotency throwdown episode where we just
sounds great. Great idea. Let me write that down somewhere.
Figure out who is the most omnipotent, even though that is a logical inconsistency. In this corner we have Organians. In this corner we have the Q.
Brackets.
Oh, I can make that bracket. Yeah, it'll be bracket.
Yeah, absolutely.
In this corner we have Dowd.
But it's going to take so long to get to Q.
Well, no, they'll all start off in everybody will be in the first round of brackets.
Well, you can't include Q because Q would just win. So we got to.
Are we sure?
No Q.
Are we sure?
What about Q versus Dowd?
Oh, the Dowd. I forgot about the Dowd.
Yeah. So,
anyway,
but this is great. I love that you mentioned video game because that's what I thought of also in terms of how Q is really helpful to Picard, even though he can't really stop the Continuum from doing this. And the Continuum really just seems like they want humanity gone, and he doesn't. So he helps.
Well, there's a lot of Q in the Continuum. A lot of different opinions.
Yeah, and it was a great way having Q here. Great for philosophy, all the things Scotty said, and more. And also, John Delancey just has really good chemistry with Patrick Stewart.
Yes, I do, and also it's the only thing I like about Picard season 3 or season 2.
And so then I want.
It's also my favorite thing about The Hand That Rocks the Cradle is John Delancey.
He's like the perfect evil.
He's the great perv.
Well, all the lines that he has to say.
He's an OBGYN who purposefully removes his surgical glove.
That is a sickly scene. They're very well done.
Even I mean,
also everyone should see Taking Care of Business with John Delancey and Gates McFadden.
Oh.
Well, and that scene with Picard and Q is the best. And so what comes after is kind of just like a footnote. Like they just have to end the episode. And so they're like, okay, everything's good.
They're just taking care of
everything's happy. The neutral zone, there's nothing around there anymore. The anomaly's gone. We're all happy.
Can we get Estefobos to do the last captain's log?
Oh, sure. It's right there in the private chat.
I don't know. Can we?
Well, I'm asking Jill. It's
all right. Captain's log, supplemental. Starfleet Command reports no unusual activity along the neutral zone, and there is no sign of a temporal anomaly. It would appear that I am the only member of the crew to retain any knowledge of the events I experienced. Is that it, or do I have to scroll down?
That's it. And then we play poker. So there you are. Yep.
Which is about the most satisfying ending the show could possibly like. If you think about the sort of continuity of this, if you think too hard, but this is a character episode where we get to see the culmination of everything we've known and loved for 7 years come to fruition, and it's beautiful. Although Deja Q is still my favorite Q episode because watching him play the Mexican bugle is just.
Oh, Contramo Capitan is back.
Oh, and can I give a quick shout out to my action figure avatar that Swappers made for me? He gave all of us Masters of the Universe characters. And so mine is Fist of Phobos.
Oh, hold on. Give me a moment before,
That's funny.
so I can highlight it as you requested.
Yeah.
There you are.
So I think I have a bigger version here. There we go.
Nice.
And he has a pack of smokes, cigars, coffee.
That's cool.
He did it for everybody on Brown's channel, and I just think they're absolutely. And we all have Masters of the Universe names, so thought it was pretty
lovely.
funny. Thank you.
Heroic, cranky Martian polar bear.
Yep.
Oh. Okay, I like that you're
About that,
Martian
Snorty.
because I think Snortopoopus is from the moon. If I'm right.
Yeah, well, Phobos is the moon of Mars, and I started out with Deja Thoris being my avatar, and then gradually evolved. So,
Makes
and
sense.
obviously, Istophobos comes from Istophobe, which is what everybody unreasonable calls us all the time.
Right. I do understand that part. That's good.
Mm.
And yeah, that's pretty fun. And so of course Picard shows up, and he's Troy shows up first, and then he shows up and says, "I should."
Well, they're back at the beginning of the episode.
Yeah, they're back at the beginning of the episode, except now there's no adventure because they already had the adventure, and now everything's as it should be. And he can play some cards with this crew, and they will continue exploring
you're skipping
for a
something.
while. I'm skipping stuff. Yeah, of course I am.
Yeah.
But the thing is
What
that
part do you-
Picard does explain exactly what happened in the past, the future, the thing, like everything. He's like, this is what happened. Q did it. Here's what, this is the thing.
Well, and
And-
essentially, Worf and Riker agree not to
Maybe
let
that's why he told us. Knowing what
their
happened
Yeah.
in the
relationship.
future allows us to change things now. So that's
Yeah.
something that happen.
Yeah.
Agreed.
It was a very satisfying. After season 7, I had my doubts whether they were going to stick the landing. I really did. This was one of the most satisfying series finales that I can recall.
Yeah. Well, and also it if you watch this episode and then what they've done, and I know I'm a defender of Picard season 3. It's like, oh, they all got jaded and they all flew apart and they weren't friends and whatever. And the thing is that at the end of this episode, it's like, guys, maybe we shouldn't get bitter and jaded, and we should actually care for one another. And
Maybe
Worf and
positivity begets positivity.
right. And the thing is that that's what happens at the end of this episode. And at the end of every of the 90s, well, I don't know. I don't want to talk about Enterprise, but
Yeah. Hard to
Space Nine-
defend that one.
Deep
Hard to
Space
defend
Nine
that one.
and Voyager are like, they both sort of say everything's going to be okay. Everything is going to be okay. And then which is, I think, part of the philosophy of Star Trek, everything is going to be okay. And then as Star Trek has moved forward throughout their stewards, they don't. They're like, things are going to get worse.
Yeah.
Things are going to get worse. And it's like, that's not Star Trek.
We must
Everything's going to get better.
We must be bluntly honest.
Listen, Voyager, you knew everything was going to be okay just by virtue of the show ending. That's all I needed to know.
Oh, you're the second person who
Yeah.
hates Voyager.
Yeah, absolutely. I am not a fan, but
Not the third, because we had
would still
somebody. in the
Istophobos, I
chat-
gotta ask you. Istophobos, I gotta ask you. Do you like the television show Friends?
it's not really.
All right, I got your answer.
I've watched a few episodes. It's amusing, but I wasn't really like a regular viewer or anything.
Yeah,
was
Star
more
Trek
of a-
Voyager
I was more of a-
is science fiction Friends.
I
So
was- Okay,
that's why I like it.
But
I do like
it's
Seinfeld.
Gilligan's Island.
I was more of a
Gilligan's
Seinfeld
Island.
guy.
I do watch Seinfeld. I never really kept the TV on, or I don't remember which one was first, but you know.
Yeah.
I did enjoy ER for a while.
I was more of a Seinfeld guy.
Although, listen,
better.
I appreciate Scott will often go out on a limb to defend something that no one else is willing to defend. And I got one for you that I absolutely love. That's got to be one of the worst shows ever aired on syndicated UHF cable TV. Kung Fu: The Legend Continues.
The grandson of Kwai Chang Kang.
Yeah,
I'm not no, that's fine. I don't care.
Wait, no, let me ask you: if you had to choose between one show forever and ever, would it be Time Tracks or Kung Fu: Legend Continues?
Oh, ouch! I'm gonna go with Time Tracks because there were. But what I liked about Kung Fu: The Legend Continues, whatever movie was popular that month, they would just take that plot and make an episode of it with Kwai Chang Kang.
It's like David Carradine would read the scripts like, "Is this going to get me a check?"
Some chat.
Yeah, the reason I liked it is because when it was over, that's when Babylon 5 was coming on.
So we've got Jeff. We've got Low Spec Linux Gaming saying giant blueprints were sold of the 3-round nacelles Dreadnought. Giant blueprints. Wow. And Dude Bro says mine are in my head. I never wrote them down. Wow. That's interesting. I can't keep blueprints in my head. Right. But I already paid my dues. Don't work that way. You never stop paying your dues. And can always count on Scotty R37 to win the worst take on the stream. I don't know what that's actually referring to, but yeah.
It's probably true. I'm fine with it.
Oh, I think it's regarding the mystery boxes. Yep. The mystery boxes don't have
no, but I was advocating for good questions. And yes. I do think that this episode advocates for good questions without the possibility of resolution, because the human experience is about seeking out the answers to questions, and we don't know. But it's not like, you want to know what the smoke monster is, and it's like, no.
The search for the knowledge.
We never really
is the knowledge is the education is the purpose.
I think that's what I'm going for. Like, I wasn't advocating for the, what's under the rock? Hey, you'll never find out. That's JJ. But what is the meaning of life? And the answer is, you'll find out.
42.
It's like Curly. It's like Curly in City Slickers. It's like all you got to do is find one thing. It's like, what is the one thing?
No, I know the meaning.
You'll find out.
I know the meaning of life. It's crush your enemies, have them bow down before you, and to hear the lamentation of their women.
That doesn't sound like a good time. That sounds like a lot of work.
I must be off. So,
yeah, me too. Guys, thanks for letting me pop in at the last minute.
Okay, let's go with Max first because he said first. So, Max, thank you. Yeah, you got here first. Yeah, he's been here long.
We are all powerful. We are watching you. If you interest us, or perhaps if you anger us, we will interfere in your existence.
Well, we made it through your test today. I guess, like you say, the trial never ends. And so, I guess
one day we hope to understand the YouTube algorithm. That is all.
See you
Take care.
out there.
See you out there.
Cheers, sir.
The algorithm. I don't want to think about the algorithm.
I don't even think
the algorithm.
YouTube doesn't understand the YouTube algorithm, and now that it's AI, there's not a person there that can tell you what's
it's
going to
all
happen.
vibe
Yeah.
coding. They're vibe coding. There's no humans coding anymore. I'm sure they have to at least have one lead developer, but I don't really know how many they are actually working on this.
Yeah, but when 80% of your code is
Mhm.
recursively done by its own AI, even the lead programmer kind of doesn't really know what's going on under the hood. And my guess is before this, the people that really understood it have long gone from Google. And that's why they can never make a change or an update without screwing up half of YouTube every time they make the smallest change. Nobody there
True.
knows how it works anymore.
Yeah. There have been YouTube has never been buggier. Beverly's
Yeah,
accent is not British. Okay, so I'm trying to find where
I
left
think it's
off
a
in the
very she's very enunciated in this episode.
Yeah.
At least in the future, which makes sense if she was banging a British guy for a bit. French guy, sorry.
chat.
Wait,
Yeah.
I thought she was. I thought she was banging Jack Ryan, right? So wasn't
That was so much earlier. That was in like 92.
Yeah, but you don't forget things like that.
Well, no one forgets what happens when you get shot
Well,
by
and
Alec Baldwin.
also, that what's that movie where they're on a Master and Commander? Is she in that?
No.
The Russell
What
Crowe
movie
one?
am I thinking of? No. Well, yeah, but no.
It's
Okay,
Hunt
which
for
one
Red
am I thinking-
October. is
Hunt
what
for
you're
Red
thinking of.
October. That's the
Yeah,
one.
that's what I
the
was
one we've
referring
been
to.
talking about for a bit.
Yeah, that's she's Jack
should-
Ryan's wife.
You got to write this down, Jill.
I do. I need to learn, and I'm going to school here.
Yeah. Also, yeah, Hunt for Red October, Master and
Hunt for Red
Commander.
October.
I know.
I guess they both have water in them, so you're not entirely way off.
Yeah, just different kinds of ships.
Every movie we've reviewed has been full of ugly bags of mostly water.
Yes.
Yeah. There are people in every movie. Is there a movie without people?
It would have to be robots.
Yeah, they have to all be robots.
Like even Watership Down, when we reviewed that, those are bags of mostly water.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, I'm sure there are a few
rabbit.
movies. Jill, just for your edification, not because most people who haven't been in the military don't know this, but a submarine is a boat and a boat is a ship. So that way you can
Fighting for freedom wherever
I do
there's
know.
trouble
Well, yeah,
over
that's why they call
land,
them-
sea, and air.
why
G.I. Joe
I
is
do-
there. G.I. real American hero. Starfleet will be there.
And that is why they call them U-boats. So yes, I do know that a submarine.
No, U-boats are very, very different. They're full of Nazis.
But I know I called it a ship just because
I
wanted
know.
to tie
Don't
it
say
to-
U-boats.
I wanted to tie it to the ship that's in Master and
All
Commander.
right, you're the
And
dog.
Yeah.
I
It's
just
just for
don't
fun.
know. Go watch
I'm
Das
just having
Boot.
fun.
If you'd like to see the American version, it's called The Boat. And the thing that
No,
I like
wait.
to call it is, when are these Nazis going to die?
Wait,
Oh,
I thought
oh,
the
that's
American
also what I
version
call,
is also called Das Boot.
You know what?
what's
I
that
always thought
Tarantino
Das
movie?
Boot was about the person who won the game of Monopoly last Sunday. Anyway, I'm being facetious and I'm losing patience. So how shall we
Yeah.
exit?
Oh, you can exit however you like. Inglorious Bastards
Yeah.
is I call it that. I call that one. Winner
Yeah.
that's gonna die.
Yeah. So
Yeah, there's no
in,
boats.
in my next free
No, there's no
moments,
boats,
I'm
there
going
are Nazis.
I'm going to try to make a list of like the top 5 or 10 TV shows with the most satisfying series finales. Because I really haven't thought about that for a while.
I'm gonna give you my top 3.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. Okay, okay, go ahead. And then I'll let Isserphobos go because I know he's been wanting to go, and I held him hostage for like a few minutes. So,
My number 1
starting to feel
is
bad.
Cheers. My number 2 is Star Trek: The Next Generation, and my number 3 is Mad Men.
Those will all make the top 10. I was thinking The Office also, but I haven't really sat down and Babylon 5 is going to be up there too. Well,
I
thanks for
haven't
having me
thought
on,
about it
guys.
myself. I'll have to answer later. And thanks for joining right here at the end and providing a lot of great commentary. And we'll see you around.
Yeah, my PC
Is there
finally
anything you want
finished its involuntary update that took 3.5 hours.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. Yeah. Windows will
Gotta
do that.
love
You gotta turn
Windows
off
11.
automatic updates.
You can't.
You can for like 2 weeks, and then you're like, oh shit, I forgot. I gotta
Yeah,
turn that on.
Yeah, I've been putting it off for so long. That's why it finally hit, and I had nothing I could do. All right,
I
ladies and
know.
gentlemen, I will see you
Okay.
guys later. I got my
Yeah,
Jill
see you
fix for
around.
the week. All right.
Hooray.
You got your Scotty for the month, yo.
Right? The Scotty too. Like, I mean, I'm just gonna go through the chat, and so if you want to leave at any point, you are free
I'll hang out for a bit.
to
I like the
go.
chat.
Okay. Outpost Nerd said Andreas Katsoulas, who played Tomalak, was a criminally underrated actor. His best work was on Babylon 5. And we did mention his Babylon 5 work. And yes, Outpost Nerd. I agree. I think he's cool.
He was the one-armed
pretty
man
great.
in the Harrison Ford Fugitive movie. Just so everyone else knows exactly what they know.
Yeah. And Herc 130 is at work too. It's good to be the boss.
Nice.
And
You hiring?
well, and if do you know how to fly an airplane?
Damn it.
Also, Todd Michael's at work too. That's why he couldn't. Naladoc. Shit. I always.
I've already had the conversation with Naladoc, and he's not going to hire me. He knows me.
Oh shoot. Okay.
Well, and
I'll do
also
things
Herc knows me as
better.
well, so he's not going to hire me. So
Up there with Barney Miller and the much better than Voyager. Naladoc too. Yeah, it is. It is a better ending than Voyager. And the original series didn't really have a season finale episode. It just kind of was like, oh look, what if Captain Kirk was possessed by a woman, and then it's over.
well, and everything went terrible, which is exactly what Gene Roddenberry intended by saying that feminism is terrible.
No, that's not what that episode says. It just says
Then I took
specifically
away the
that
wrong thing.
It just says that specific woman in that specific episode was insane.
What if you could change the name of the episode to the last episode instead of it being Turnabout Intruders? They would call it Bitches Be Cray. That's the last episode of Star Trek.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
Well, I guess that would be for a modern audience renaming the episode.
Yes.
When the pasture got there, the anomaly could have been too small to detect.
Well, and also it
So
could have
was
like
there.
just poked at subspace to try and open it, and then once the bigger ship. Don't forget, they do say it's like maybe it's the limitation of the Pasteur's systems that made it.
Yeah.
less
Also we
than
have a
effective.
poll.
We do have a poll, yes.
Before the review's over, so we should end the poll
Yeah.
before we continue reading the chat. And so let's end that. And so I'll share it. I guess I have to share it.
That
And
would be,
so we'll
yeah,
do that.
no. We would all like to know how the poll ended.
And let's see. I don't have a YouTube chat. Do I popped out? I don't.
Not yet. No.
So, well, you can't see my windows. How can you see my windows?
No, I'm not a peeping Tom.
No.
I'm in Canada. I cannot see
No.
all windows.
When you peek, it's in the line of
I
duty.
don't. Oh, it's always in the line of duty for sure.
So there we are. We've got what makes All Good Things such a wonderful finale. Like there's so many aspects to the show. Obviously, I can't put more than 4. So Hugh and how the trial never ends. It comes pretty
That's
close
what I
to
said. I said
bringing
the
crew together.
37% one. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's 37%. Wow. What a wow.
Timeline jumping, which is fun. It's fun. It's good.
Yeah. Timeline jumping. That was just the mechanic that gets us through the plot, so I understand. And 11% said the finale was not wonderful. So at least one more person or so said that. And we're going to end the poll here.
It's nice to know that
38 votes.
11% of people who participated in the poll were completely wrong.
You're not well wrong. You're not wrong for not liking the episode. It's not going to be everybody's favorite.
Yes, you are.
I love it, but
I hope you go home and eat pudding.
Oh, and that doesn't sound that bad. Pudding doesn't have to be bad.
Well, I don't want to be rude. I'm just saying I don't like pudding, so I hope you go. If you don't like the last episode of Star Trek: The Next Generation, all good things. What I wish upon you as my curse is pudding.
And Snorty has always had a fondness of 3 nacelle designs, but Branko agrees with Naladoc with not being a fan of those. I like it. I wouldn't mind having that chip. And so we've got sorry, not sorry from Naladoc, and you can't forget about the next gen movies.
Yes, I can.
Not as much as I would like to try to get Nemesis, but I can't.
Yeah,
Right.
like I'm when it comes to the qualification, classification, the compartmentalization of all things Star Trek that we have reached in 2026, everybody can pick and choose what they want to be Star Trek, even though it says Star Trek right on it. Do you like Lower Decks? No, then it's not Star Trek. Do you like whatever? Anyway, moving on. The thing is that, I think that the most concise, beautiful thing about Star Trek The Next Generation is the first 7 seasons, and the rest of it is just like, and there's some specials, there are some reunion specials, but the story itself is contained within the first 7 seasons. Everything else upon that is people who are looking to, sort of reminisce on what happened in the TV show. Jill, yourself, you've said that Star Trek works best in episodic television. And I think specifically in the Berman era and the original series. But
that theory means that I should have liked Insurrection more than I do, because that's almost
Insurrection's not bad. It's not bad.
It is kind of bad. Like, okay, you could have Data as a flotation device.
Sounds dirty.
Was a stolen idea. Oh, DS9 is what Outpost Nerd is trying to say, because of Babylon 5 and J. Michael Straczynski and all of that, and Voyager was shit. Now, Outpost Nerd is angry today, but yeah.
I disagree, but to each their own.
Yeah. No, but it's true though. Yeah, the Straczynski brought his plans for Babylon 5, and they were like, "Hey, what if we made that a Star Trek?" And they did, and it was so good. I enjoyed it.
As it goes in the 21st century, specifically in 2026, when we have opinions yelled at our face all the time, like what you like and don't let anybody tell you that you're wrong.
Well, no, there's a lot of people who agree with the Outpost Nerd today, including Dutch Gradient.
Yeah, but they're fucking idiots.
And Istophobos. No, they're not idiots. They're my friends.
No, but I'm just saying.
Agree with you. They don't.
Voyager is great. Deep Space Nine is. Oh, shut up! I've been fucking yelled at for liking Star Trek for years, so I'm not worried about you guys.
What? Well, I can say that I do not agree with you calling them.
Oh yeah, okay. Then let's talk about Strange New Worlds. Let's talk about Starfleet Academy. Let's talk about people yelling at me for liking Star Trek.
I'm not yelling at you for liking Star Trek, though.
You're just telling me I'm stupid for doing so.
I never called you stupid. I said the show is stupid. That's not calling you stupid. That's completely different. I exceed WF 10
We should
earlier
we
this
should
week
review LA
while
law
driving
so you can
to
get all this
the
down.
barber. I didn't change into a salamander. Oh, he exceeded warp 10 earlier this week while driving to the barber, but didn't change into a salamander. Now I get it. Yeah. Good. I'm so glad. I'm so glad you are not a salamander. That would not be good. This
Of
was from a
course I was
long
gonna
time
go
ago.
there. I'm sick and
Yeah,
tired of sitting
you
here
could
on
probably drop that anytime. Anytime you could drop this line anytime in any chat, almost, and you'd probably be correct in saying that.
Yeah, I'm sorry
That
about
is
being a passionate Star Trek fan who wants to defend
I'm a
Star Trek.
passionate Star Trek too.
Yeah,
Like,
but you're
just
so
because I
we're
don't
having a
like some
civil
of it
war.
doesn't
Like the thing is that
like loving just because you like more of it doesn't make you a better Star Trek fan. That's silly.
no,
Larry
of course
Larry
not.
says
That is true.
USS Excelsior is an abomination.
I like it. I like the
I like
Excelsior.
it too. But you know what? Gene Roddenberry agrees with you. He calls it a pregnant duck. So Larry, it's great to see Larry. Yeah, no, but I listened to an interview. He didn't specifically call out that ship, but you knew which ship he was talking about. Anyway, in that interview.
If I were to think of a pregnant duck, I would be thinking of the Oberth, the Grissom.
Maybe he was talking about the Grissom then. I just think of Excelsior.
No.
Oh, Apple's nerd. Starfleet is a shit organization where many people are unalived on their hands because they don't have any warships or battleships ready. And that is a blanket statement that are gonna need, that is a whole live stream in and of itself to
I
say,
think it's a great
is this
story.
right? Like, yeah, I think they're all great stories, yeah. But I would agree that there should be more. They should make more of the more defiant ships. The only reason
That is
Starfleet
the
has thrived
antithesis of
is time.
Starfleet and the Federation and their
I
ethos.
mean,
So
that's that comment is a whole live stream. Like you got to come up with all these examples and say this and that. What
yeah, you
is,
got to have a thesis, not just a comment.
but he just wanted to express that because we're having fun here today expressing our opinions on science fiction.
Mhm.
That is how
And some
you
of
do
our
it, Canada.
some of our opinions are shit.
Mhm. The Treaty of Algeron forced Starfleet to give up cloaking technology, and the Federation Cardassian Treaty forced so many people to forfeit their homes. That was not good in terms of how I really think it was more ignorance than malice on the Federation part on how they dealt with the Cardassian.
Those are
And that's
different
what
treaties.
caused
Outpost Nerd, those are different treaties. The
They are
Treaty of
different. Yeah.
Algeron, and I'm not 100% sure if it's the Treaty of Algeron or the Treaty of Algernon, but I'm going to accept it's the Treaty of Algeron. But that was a treaty between the Romulans and the Federation in regards to the Federation not adopting, or Starfleet not adopting cloaking technology.
Well, and
It really had nothing to do with the last part of your statement, which I can't see right now because
Well, I think he knows they're separate, but he wants to call them both out as things that he doesn't agree with. But I think
That's
Gene
fine.
Roddenberry just didn't want to have the good guys cloaking because that's like a serendipitous thing. Like it's like a
No, not serendipitous,
no
duplicious.
duplicitous. Yeah, that's it. And Jill's aiming for a 6-hour live stream. Not necessarily, but
Nah,
it's
we'll
not
be
gonna
done
happen.
soon. We'll be done
We'll be
by
done. We'll be
420
done
because I
soon.
got to smoke weed.
Yeah, right. Okay. Oh wow. I see Highlander here now. Oh wow. Okay. And I gotta make this larger because I'm blind. Let's get He stole that
yeah,
horn off an old gramophone. Yeah.
Gavin, it's murder, death, kill. It's not death, murder, kill. Like, if you're even gonna start spouting, do it right.
Oh, and over
Hey,
on
Gavin.
Low Spec said, people still put up with that Windows BS? Yeah, I do still. I am thinking about Linux, but I haven't got there yet. I did finally fire Chrome, but that's another story.
I
I'm
don't even
going
have Chrome on my computer.
Yeah, good. Jordy was born blind, wasn't he? Yes. He was
Yes.
born blind. He never had the capability of natural sight. Why isn't Picard's hair growing?
Because in the 24th century, nobody cares. According to Gene Roddenberry.
The Klingons hardly ever change their ship. Oh, look, they landed in New Jersey. So let's see what else happens here. Oh yeah, and UK Danger Man was here. That was fun.
Donnie was talking about the Power Rangers, which is that's a breath of fresh air.
Donnie is always welcome to express his passions in my chat. What did Dutch Gradient say that was bad? So this is the problem with reading the chat late. I don't know what he did wrong.
Nah, he's fine.
Oh
I
no,
actually
he was just
enjoyed.
leaving. Yeah,
I
him
enjoyed
too.
hanging out with everybody on the panel. That was a good time.
And oh, that reminds me. I would like for you guys, if you haven't already, I'm not sure when you're going to do it, but Istophobos has expressed a desire to live stream, but he says he needs 50 subs, I guess because he's streaming from his phone, and I don't think he's there yet. And I'm wondering how many we can get him today, because we already got Dutch Gradient to 50. And so I need to figure out. Okay, so let's find his channel. There's his channel. He's got 39 subs, Istophobos. And so he just needs 11 more. So I'm wondering if we can achieve something behind Istophobos' back and get him up to 50 right here. So that's linked to his channel. If you've not subscribed and you want to see him do his own live stream, I don't know when he'll do it. Oh, Pudgy was here. Hello. I don't know if you're still here, Pudgy, but thank you for the hug. Hug right back at you. And
Pudgy, I haven't seen you in forever. I'm glad you're still kicking.
All right, Tim subscribed, so that's one more closer. That's great. So if anybody's out there and wants to hear what Istophobos has to say, if he decides to fire up a stream, please subscribe. And oh, sorry, Jill and everyone, I'm bound. Oh yeah, that was when Franco left. We did say goodbye to him at least. And Tiger dropped by. That was good. Enjoyed that. And yeah. And oh, great recreation, Max. So yeah, Max did some good performances today. This is fun. And you and Max together for that last scene. Awesome. Awesome. I enjoyed it very much. Very transformative. Captain Terrell probably told his crew they were second rate. Oh yeah, okay, so now we know where we are. Because that's when Picard was talking to Tasha, who was like, okay, we've been following you blindly, but now you've got to say something here for us to continue. And he did. I once wrote one. Oh, okay. Sort of Poopus did write a fan fiction where the entire universe was saved by a polar bear, a bored polar bear. Oh,
Old Man Bird.
Old Man Bird was here and wants to buy something from Nim 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 for $1. Num num num.
I think it's a quote from RoboCop, but I could be wrong.
It is a quote from RoboCop, but I'm wondering why he. Well, you know what? I'm so lost with the chat. I'm never gonna know because I've got to. We've got to go soon. And sort of Poopa says Snuffles because Thanks for the spelling fix. And oh yeah. Yeah. So that one I won't know the context of either. Sorry, Donnie. JJ's like one of those car racing games. When you reach the checkpoint, you get the time extended.
I
Not even
hate that.
can't predict voting outcomes in California. I don't do politics much here, but that's one for everybody on Rumble. Dude Bro Seth also posted the link to Astrophobus's YouTube channel over on Rumble because I didn't post it over there. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Hopefully we can get him up. I know we're almost gonna leave here, so I gotta find somebody to raid on Rumble also. So I'm gonna find that and let's see where Astrophobus is at 41. 41. So that's pretty good. And thank you, Tim, for subscribing over there. So I'm going to Rumble now to grab and to see who's live and who I want to raid. And so I can put that in the chat. And when we close out, I'll just automatically go there.
Go raid Teague.
Is he
No.
doing things? He's not live.
How
Or
would
is he
I
live?
know?
I don't know if he's live. Oh, you know what?
How would I know?
I don't know. Well,
I
you
just
said
picked a
it.
name out of a Rumble person.
He does stream on Fridays, but I don't see. He is not live. I cannot. So
Damn it.
sorry.
Oh
My
no.
apologies. Oh no. Yeah, sorry. No. Okay, you don't have to help.
I won't.
Thank you. I'm almost there. JT, is that what is that? I'm just gonna go with the Common Nerd is streaming. He's
Delightful.
doing pop culture news too. Pop culture news with the Common Nerd. So I'm gonna put that right here in the Rumble raid. Oh, pop culture minefield.
Oh, the minefield. You got to go with the minefield.
Oh, but I could do. Well, I already said I'm doing Common Nerd, so I'll redirect YouTube to pop culture minefield, or maybe not. I don't know. Okay, but thank you for letting me know who's streaming. I want to see though if UK Danger Man is streaming today because that's who I told him I'd rate him. Sorry if he is streaming today. I don't know. Oh, he is. So yeah, let's rate him. Yeah, that in terms of the YouTube side. But go check out Pop Culture Minefield if they're live. And so, but of course, we want to support everybody, but I can only pick one or two. Oh,
Oh,
hold
let's
on.
not go crazy. We don't have to support everybody. Some of them are assholes.
Well, okay. But sometimes assholes are still entertaining.
Hey, that's me.
Well, in this particular moment, you're not always an asshole.
True.
So that's an important distinction to make. And I'm just going into it. Thank you for your patience while I find all the buttons of where I am and how to redirect, because this is the community part of the live stream where we are reading the chat and making sure that we send people to fun content if they wish to continue their voyage on the internet. And so that's part of what we're doing right now. We're going to the customization and redirect. And I know I can do this with UK Danger Man because I've done it before. There he is. In fact, it comes up first and knows I want to raid him. So that's saved. So we can close that. And Rumble is set up. And we're all good there. Now we're all good with all our raids.
Can we
5 more
tell
weeks.
who to
What?
avoid?
No.
No.
Although I'm going to try my best to be there for Doomcock tonight. We'll see how long I can be there for Friday Night Frolics.
Hooray.
And
I guess.
support Harvey in destroying everything.
Yeah, no, I'm
Was
not
it
gonna.
ever confirmed that yeah, that's okay. That the character Trelane from
I
the
don't want
original
everything to
series?
be destroyed.
No,
Like, do you know what you're advocating?
No, I know. It's just for fun. It's anyway.
Well, it's not
So-
fun. I like stuff. That's where
Okay.
I live there.
You don't have to want that. I mean, that's what I
Then
do.
why is there like a phalanx of people who are just like release Harvey? And it's like,
Yeah,
but
there
why?
There are fans of Harvey out there.
Yeah,
They
but
think
I'm a
they can
fan of
control him.
Earth.
But people think they can control Harvey with pizza and beer, and that is
Don't they understand the basic knowledge of what a Cthulhu does?
Yeah.
The
Anyway,
people who want to release Harvey Cthulhu, if they want to release Harvey Cthulhu, are touched in the head and they should rethink their lives. Like, what is wrong with you, you nihilistic weirdos?
Well, no, I don't. But I love Sigvaldison. So let's him.
Do you understand what would happen if we released Harvey?
But you know what? You actually sound like Doomcock. He says that a lot. Like that's why they're nemesis. So Kodo Rob 22 says
it's why he's in the jar.
Yeah, that's why he's in the jar, to be contained.
So anybody who wants to release Harvey Cthulhu, you're simple. You're simple, you're nihilistic, you're suicidal, and you're fucking dumb. Because you don't know what you're asking for.
Kodo Rob 22 asked the question: was it ever confirmed that Trelane is a Q? Not confirmed, but
only the
he
books,
is a Q.
only beta canon.
Like he's the one where, he's definitely a proto Q. No matter what, but it's not official canon.
Maybe in Strange New Worlds, but it's arguable.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, there is a little
theology
something.
becomes more compelling the more you drink. Scotty is proof positive. And so, interesting.
You're not my real mom.
Num is correct. TNG has the best series finale, and Enterprise was probably the worst. Yes, agreed, Kodo.
I wish I could give it to Deep Space Nine, but the problem is that they do stop for a musical number before the finale. Like they were literally just trying to kill time for about 6 or 7 minutes. And then they go to the fight in the Paul Wraith cave. And it was like, I guess we had to show that Sisko loved his crew before he went and beat up Gul Dukat. Like,
and
I don't
not
understand.
Abandoning his family.
Yeah, like the last, What We Leave Behind, it's a great episode for the first 70 minutes or maybe hour, and then it just sort of falls apart. I still love it. I'm emotional about it, but in terms of the best finales, no.
Oh, I agree with you, Kodo. Section 31 is definitely the worst thing that was given the Star Trek label. That is just
well, that's not Star
universally.
Trek.
That's,
Star Trek
Section
31 is worse than Attack of the Clones.
Oh, I've never seen Attack of the Clones.
Good for you.
Wait, is that a prequel?
It is. Episode 2.
Oh, then I have seen it. I've seen it once. I've seen it one time.
Is it a movie that you watched with your husband while you stopped watching it so you could make out and have sex?
Probably.
I'm glad you thought about it. Don't answer. I'm glad you did this. All right, let's get out of here. Come on.
Donnie's done. Donnie's. I'm reading Donnie's chats, but he left to eat lunch an hour ago.
Ow.
Oh no! Not putting from that person.
No puking.
And thanks for hosting, Jill.
It's murder, death, kill. It's not death, murder, kill. You don't know what you're talking about.
I love Scotty R37. Me too, Gavin. And I love all of you guys. Yorkshire Geek is live. Yeah, everybody go check out Yorkshire Geek. I think he's really cool. But I'll be sending you guys to UK Danger Man. If you're on the YouTube, if you're on Rumble, you're gonna head over to the Common Nerd. I'll be on the Common Nerds channel on Sunday, watching classic Doctor Who, the end of the chase. We're up to the last 2 episodes of the chase, And so that's going to be fun.
Who's the doctor?
Fun. Hartnell.
Ooh.
The first one. First guy.
Mhm.
First doctor.
Mhm.
Ever. First ever doctor.
Yes,
Scotty,
I
is
know
there
you.
anything you want to promote? Well, I'm the
Yeah.
one learning.
Yeah, I want to promote the Phantasmagorium. Kat and Ernesto have been talking about Batman comics and things that they haven't seen, and they've been doing a great job at it. And so that's been every Thursday, but there's a whole back catalog. And then, sorry, catalog. And then,
that's cute.
and then, what's it called? What's Ben's channel called?
Well, if you want Cat's catalog, I think you have to go to Letterboxd.
Oh, that's a good
Ben's
call too.
Cinema Gulp.
Cinema Gulp. We just he and I were talking about the 30th anniversary of The Rock, and so we did a little retrospective. I listened to it and I was so wrong on so many things. So if you want to call me out for being a poser, that's a good thing to listen to. But it's
No,
also
I'm sure
it's
good.
also greatly edited and it's a fantastic time. It's about 50 minutes, I think.
Well, and
And
it's
so
fun if you're wrong because maybe that'll get Ben more comments in the comment section. So go tell
Yeah, but I
Scotty how
like-
he's wrong in the comments below.
yeah, go tell me
Cinema
how
Gulp.
I'm an idiot. And as always, it's always a pleasure to hang out here with you. So don't forget to like this stream, subscribe if you're not, share. And if you would like to support the channel, you can become a member on YouTube, or preferably, you can't become a member on YouTube.
Not
currently.
yet.
No,
Not
we're
yet.
going
And-
we're
and
going
not yet.
for it. We're going for it later. But yeah,
I've
no,
been
there's a
seeing a lot of
Patreon, there's
people
a
get their
Ko-fi.
monetization back recently.
Yeah. So if anybody wants to buy me a
And I also
going
want to thank
away print,
what?
I don't know.
No, you're here. So, but no, I want to thank everybody also who's not here in the chat now, who's watching this on the replay and I would like to surprise Istophobos with a few more subscribers. We did get a couple. So he's got up to 41, just 9 more to go. I'm going to be jumping around some chats today to see if I can bump that up a little better. And I love this. Scotty's not bad. He's just drawn that way. Sometimes.
Well, and when people ask Jill what she sees in me, Jill usually says he makes me laugh.
He makes me laugh, which is true. And so I'll see you all next time. Thanks for, what am I doing? Twilight Zone is back. Next Tuesday, Twilight Zone is back. So we're going to cover the miniature written by Charles Beaumont. And
I'm going to be there.
Starring Robert Duvall.
That's why I'm going to be there. Bobby D.
That's why. Yeah. And so we'll do a little remembrance for him on that day. I think, though, since the week after that is going to be my reapplication to the YouTube Partner Program, I am going to take a break after that. I just wanted to bring Twilight Zone back, just to say, yes, we're doing Twilight Zone again, but then I'm going to take the Tuesday off after that just to fix some thumbnails, cut out some clips that I don't need, and just do some house cleaning right before, just give my channel all the best that it can, all the best that I can, to give my best effort before I actually pull the trigger and hit that reapplication button. And so wish me luck on that, but I'll ask for that again next Saturday when it's almost the time for me to do that. And hopefully by the time we see Retro Nerd Girl again, we'll see. I don't want to jinx it or anything, but yeah, for now, I'm enjoying life. I'm having fun on Rumble and everything. So I'll see you all next time. Bye for now. Goodbye. Have a great weekend.
See you out there.
Learn all that is learnable.
So I hope you learned something today.
And the ways our differences combine to create meaning and beauty.
I enjoy hearing what you have to say. So leave me a comment.
It has always been easier to destroy than to create.
So let's continue creating conversations and ideas.
May we together become greater than the sum of both of us.
Share out the stream to bring more here. Bye for now. See you next time.
Well, now you have something new to think about. Carry on.
Emma. Thanks.
There's a button. You just press the button. I'm putting away all my empty beer cans from what a lively stream. You just have to press the button.
See you